Okay, I did install this last night to make sure it is working. And it was, which is lovely. You wonder how the algorithm works in the first place. The YouTube live streaming algorithm is very different from its edited content algorithm. Its edited content algorithm is very good. Its streaming algorithm is, it leaves a lot to be desired. It's quite hard to find the live streams you want on YouTube. When you said 1995, you was confused. That's because you played Might and Magic much, much earlier. Oh, did you?
You have all dreamed of peace, yet it was nothing more but an illusion.
I'm just going to turn this down a minute. I didn't realise it was going to be very loud.
That is about to shatter.
Cutscenes! It was 1984, was it? Why was there such a big gap between 1 and 2, Atlantis? I thought it came out in 1995.
_Chanus just subscribed. Oh, hey,
Look
looky
at
there.
how you struggle.
Oh, that was a separate game?
pathetic.
Gotcha, okay.
So foolish.
The artwork's pretty cool.
Not even death can bring you comfort.
The Minotaurs, they were always so tanky. They were great. Oh my goodness, it's so dramatic.
We will be your salvation. Don't resist your greatest desire.
Oh. And there we go. There's the cutscene. That was pretty cool. I had to turn the volume right down on OBS because I didn't realise quite how loud that was going to be. So, okay. They are from the same franchise, but different games. Okay, just to clarify. That makes sense. So the 1984 one that Atlantis is playing is different thing from what I was playing in 1995. Gotcha. 4X versus RPG. That's interesting. Okay, thank you, Grebneef. Yes. So there we go. There's the cutscene. This is the information on the... I mean, this is a demo, preview, beta that I'm playing at the moment, so it's obviously not representational of the game as it's going to be on release. We don't have a date for release yet, but it is going to be released into early access at some point before the end of 2025. So this is a note from the devs. It says, "We are delighted to have you here as you discover the wonders of the continent of Jadme, the first time in this demo. For this demo version, you will have access to the following: an in-game tutorial, single player with 3 different modes, classic, single, hero, arena, and 3 templates for single hero and a classic mode each." Okay, so that's kind of... interesting. I should suspect I'm probably going to go for classic. I'm going to go for the classic mode. Yeah. We don't have any word for when the game is coming out, Byron, but it is going to be released into early access first. I did ask a couple of days ago and they didn't have any information to give me. Yes. So if we know that early access is coming out before 2025 is up, who knows when 1.0 will be about. But that's all the information I have at the moment. I don't have any information on whether or not there's going to be a public demo or beta at some point either. It's very limited on what I have been told. But obviously, as I'm allowed to update you guys with things, I can absolutely do so. Funny Frogsy, I see you over on YouTube. Welcome in. And in fact, if you're watching on YouTube, I didn't really introduce what we were doing properly, but we're doing something a little bit different today. We are playing Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. We've been granted access to the preview demo version, which I'm extremely excited about, as Twitch have been hearing a lot about from me the past half an hour. But this is cool. It says there's no in-game time limit, so you can play to your heart's content. And you'll also be able to play 4 very different factions out of the 6 that are planned for early access. And some of these are factions that we've not seen before as well. which is very exciting. So the ones that we will have access to today are Temple, Classic Humans. So they are the knights, if you were. Necropolis, so undead and vampires. The Dungeon, underground creatures and dark elves. So these three are factions that we have seen, at least in the previous couple of Heroes games. Temple, although it's been named differently, and Necropolis we've seen from the very beginning. But Schism is the new faction, and this is the one I'm in two minds about what to play. I'm gonna need your guys' opinion on this. But Schism is interesting. It says altered elves and eldritch abominations. So historically, whenever I've played a Heroes game, I've usually been an elf. Elves are my favorite, either elves or dark elves. So at first glance, I was thinking, right, Dungeon. I should do Dungeon because it'd be really cool to see how they've changed this faction from the last game I played, which was Heroes of Might and Magic 7. But yeah, we have this new faction, this Schism, so maybe you guys can weigh in with what you would like to see today. Eldritch Abominations, because Cthulhu needs his chance to rule. Okay, I know where you stand, Alice. You just got your cup of tea and you're ready to go on this adventure. Let's go, Metal Hammer. But yeah, we have a little bug icon that we can report things as we go, if we see any issues as well. But the question is, do we do the tutorial or not? Personally, I don't feel I need to do the tutorial, but I think we might do it anyway, just for the benefit of anybody in chat who maybe has never played a Heroes of Might and Magic game before. What do you guys think for volume, by the way? I think my end, it sounds pretty balanced, but if you need me to turn the music down, then please let me know. Sean, hello! You've never played? Sean, such an excellent game. I played this when I was a wee nipper in the mid-90s. Back when I had PC Gamer demo discs from the subscription that my dad had. You don't know if it's a bug, but you immediately see an issue. The entire freaking castle appears to be on fire. And there is a dragon helping. We should report this immediately. Oh, Enya adores Might and Magic. Well, this one's coming out before the end of the year. Yes, no dwarves. So historically, the Dwarven faction in Heroes games has always been either a DLC or something they've added in a later update, Valoroka. I'm not 100% sure on what the remaining two factions will be that are going to be launched on early access. Not 100% sure. I'll see if I can find out the information over the weekend. Yeah. Oh, you backed their full Kickstarter campaign they did for the board game at 400 quid. Was it worth it, Sean? That's a lot of money. Was it worth it? Paper Dragon, hello. Is it a bug or is it a feature? Right? It's not bloody arrived yet. Oh my goodness, I hope it does soon. Craig Hack is a known character, and I think he is a dwarf. Undead Robot, is that a voice actor? Excuse my ignorance. Do we think we're going to get dwarves as one of the factions? Yeah, why don't we do tutorial? And then if we kind of blast through the tutorial, we can then actually just launch a regular campaign. What I might do is, because I said I wanted to check out the Dungeon faction and the new faction. So why don't we do the tutorial with Dungeon? And then we do a full playthrough with the Schism faction. Enter a profile name. Miss V. Unless, potentially in the tutorial, the game might just give us a faction. Okay, so this is the introduction. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era is a tactical turn-based game where you will explore the maps, recruit and level up heroes, develop cities, and battle your foes. Throughout the game, you will encounter various mechanics. We will introduce and explain them step by step in this tutorial. Your journey begins with the Gameplay Basics mission, where you will learn the core elements of the game. Once completed, you'll unlock a series of short challenges designed to deepen your understanding of the game's systems. To begin the tutorial, use the menu, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Okay. Wait. I have to be this guy? Okay. If you're doing the tutorial, I don't think you really get a choice in what you pick. But we will do once we've done this bit. Sarah, how are you today? Happy Friday. Hello. £400 for a Kickstarter, though. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of board games that go through Kickstarters, and there's something quite nice, I think, about funding. Funding those types of indie kind of creative projects. You know, for sure. Yeah, they can get pretty pricey over there. It's a bit different from just kind of buying, I guess, like more of a mainstream board game. Yeah, I'm good, Sarah. I know I said this a billion times, but I'm so excited for today. I've just realized my camera's not in the best position. I might need to move it around, so that you can see. There we go. Let's try this for now. Okay, so when you start the game, you'll find yourself in the global map. Excellent. By default, most of the map is covered by a fog of war. I can already see that they've got a really cute design for the fog of war. So to lift the fog, you just need to move your heroes around the map, is what it's saying. I'm trying to kind of paraphrase this part. Okay, so to move a hero, you just double-click the map using your left mouse. The first click will mark your path, the second will confirm it. WSAD. I don't know about controller support at this stage. I will have to find out. So you can only plan routes through areas that are not hidden by the fog of war. There we go. Okay, so let's give this a go. So it wants us to travel to this area here. So here we go. Here's our dude. Here's our dude, John Johnson, the tutorial man. So we've got our map here. I don't know exactly where to put my camera. I mean, ideally it would be on the other side of the screen, but that means reversing my camera, which makes my face look incredibly asymmetrical, so I'm not willing to do that. That's probably the best of both worlds. So this is our active hero. It looks like we have their stats listed here. So we've got knowledge, spell power, defense, and attack. And then on the hotbar here is the army that our hero is carrying. So the Temple faction is a human-based faction, Red Snade. So although basically all of the other factions are fantasy-based, Temple are less so. Yeah. They used to be called, I think they used to be called Knights in some previous hero games, from what I remember. They have been renamed here. But yeah, it wants me to travel over here. So it's saying you can't travel over that piece of ground. So it looks like we're going to have to go round. Oh, it's a sheep. I'm getting distracted. Okay, so your hero can no longer move. All movement points have been used up. Okay, so when you have finished your turn, you then press the timer. Are you sure you want to end your turn? Yes. Yes, we do. So each turn, our movement points get fully restored, and then we can continue to move. Excellent. Okay. So we need to go to the next checkpoint along the road. Oh yeah, roads make your heroes move faster. Money. Sheep. Okay, I can't access that yet. I can't. Would John, son of John, be better? John, son of John. Laurel, good morning. How's it going? We've discovered an interactive object. We've discovered an observatory. So if we go up to the observatory, it's probably going to reveal a certain radius of the map for us, which will be nice. Yeah, we've uncovered a large area. Okay. Before attacking the enemy and moving on, collect all the gold around you. As you do so, the current amount of each resource will be displayed in the resource panel at the top of the screen. Gold, wood, ore, gems, crystals, mercury, alchemical dust. That's a new one. We used to have sulfur instead of alchemical dust, but all the others are what we've seen before. Very cool. Where is the enemy, by the way? Apparently there's an enemy somewhere. Oh, over there. There. Easy battle. Okay, let's go pick up the gold. Let's go get the gold. Yeah. What about John? Son. I don't think I can rename him. I can't rename him. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. Right, gold. Hooray! Monies. I think it's always been called Mercury in these games. It was definitely called that back when I started playing. Oh, okay, there we go. Excellent. We have gathered 5,000 gold. It wants us to enter into combat now. So everything's turn-based when you're out in the world and when you're in combat, which I really enjoy because it gives me more time to think and makes me feel less stressed. The horse cursor, yeah, it's pretty sweet, isn't it? It's pretty sweet. And before we do this battle, though, I did want to just have a little look at the settings that they've got. I really like the kind of starry background that they have. Okay, general gameplay controls, battle settings. So you've got different highlighting settings depending on if it's helpful to highlight certain objects in the game or not, which is good. Video settings, display, graphics. I mean, everything feels fine at the moment. I don't think there is controller support. I can't see anything about that. I'll be honest. But if anybody, would like me to ask about that, then I can do. All right, let's have a look. Should we go fight this guy? Let's fight this guy. All right. Goodness, my camera is going to be in the way a little bit, isn't it? What I might have to do, chat, when we're in the fighting screen, I might need to hide my camera because I actually don't think, unless I was to put it like in the middle of the screen, there's not going to be an excellent place for it. Although if you've got units that aren't ranged, then they're going to move into the battlefield anyway. But obviously, if you've got archers and anybody that's ranged, they're going to be stood still. My big old face is going to be blocking them. Okay, honestly, I'm just kind of glancing over this. Doesn't look like so much has changed. Wait a minute, where did the enemy go? Huh? Start battle. Oh, there they are. Okay, here we go. So, depending on a multitude of factors, either the enemy or you will go first. It depends on like morale and luck and all types of things usually. Also, it can depend on whether you initiate a fight or whether they initiate a fight as well as to who goes first. Yeah. Oh, Taff, hello! How are you doing? You've come in at a good time. We're just starting our first battle. I don't even know what we're fighting. Taff, how was your stream? You love these games? You got to run and pick up the kid. Well, I might still be going when you get back because I started a bit late today because the embargo for this game only lifted at 3 o'clock. So I'll be going a little bit later into the evening. But welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I can see Barn Isle. I see Taff. I see Cuba. Folks, welcome. If you're new here, my name's Vic or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her. I usually play a lot of different kind of survival crafting, building and management games, but I'm dipping into strategy today because this is Heroes of Might and Magic, their new game, Olden Era, which is coming out into early access before the end of the year, and I've been granted a special preview to share with you guys. And this is a game that I used to play as a kid in the 90s, so it's incredibly nostalgic for me, a little bit outside my wheelhouse of the games I play these days, but we're visiting it, and so far so good. You was bad, you kept dying. I think when I used to play as a kid, I never used to crank up the difficulty too high. And sometimes I would fail miserably, but there was a few times where I won. On a few occasions. I think difficulty used to depend on the type of map you chose, but also I think you could also like set your difficulty before that as well. I'm pretty sure. Depending on what version you were playing. Because we had Heroes 1 through to 7. And now, this game is called Olden Era. Mods, can we please get a shout out for Big Taffman? We raided into Big Taffman yesterday, if you weren't here. He was raising money for a breast cancer charity called Copperfield because it is International Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Taff plays a huge variety of games. He does just chatting, he does co-working streams, he does a bit of everything. He's a lovely chill vibe. You were playing Rust today, weren't you? You were doing PvE Halloween Rust. How did your journey end up? I know you have to head out, so you're probably not going to be able to answer my questions, but maybe later. Yeah. Yeah, the campaign mode could often end up being harder than just the classic Red Snade. Yeah, I used to gravitate towards the classic maps because that was the most kind of sandboxy I could get the game to be, and I've always kind of favoured playing in sandbox mode where I can, I think. But yeah, this is just explaining how the combat works. So you've kind of got 3 types of combat. You've got close quarters melee, long reach melee, and you've got ranged attack. I'm not so used to the long ranged melee. That's going to be interesting. I always remember just it being short distance melee and ranged. So that's going to be fun. Yeah. So if a stack of units can't attack, you can still move close to the enemy. Yeah. And the maximum movement distance for your units will depend on their speed. And depending what type of unit they are, their speed's going to be different. Essentially. Some of them are really slow. And some of them are super speedy. Yeah. Okay, so we've also got spells and things as well. It doesn't look like it's going to give us a choice regarding spells at the moment. It just kind of wants us to get in there, I guess. So who have we got? Who's this? Doesn't actually tell me who this guy is. Who are you? Oh, we go. Who's this? It's a swordsman. So we have 3 stacks of swordsmen, essentially. I know my big face is hiding some of them. Let me remove my big face a minute until we get further out on the battlefield. There we go. Okay, so at the moment, we can only move as far as this final kind of green hexagon, which means we can't attack this go. And actually, it isn't really, I don't think, in our interest to even move forward too much, because as you can see, these dudes here, we'll have to see what they are. These dudes can move to the furthest yellow hexagon, which is here, which means they would land the first attack. And ideally, we want to land the first attack, right? So I am going to opt to skip turn. I think this gives us a little bit of extra defense. I'm pretty certain. So all 3 of them are going to skip turn. Oh no! Okay, so these guys do melee, but they do long-ranged melee. That's why they were able to spit at us from that distance. Okay. That's interesting. What are they? What is this? An infernal troglodyte. They are a magical creature. I should have checked on this before. I should have checked to see what type of attack they were going to do. Melee attack, toxic spear, fighting style, vicious spit. Excellent. Okay, well, we're gonna go ham. Sometimes, not always, but you used to be able to like approach a creature from behind and do more damage, but it doesn't really look like that's going to be a thing here, so we might as well just flank them. And we killed all 4 of them. So the number underneath your units is the amount of units you have in that stack. So you can see that we have 14 there. And I think if you manage to successfully kill an entire stack, I think you are allowed to move forwards. I'm actually going to move this guy. Oh, wait, it's you. Okay, never mind. Maybe that's not the case then. Maybe you can't do a double move. Okay, so at the moment we're just losing health from these because they're quite weak. Oh, no, we did lose one there. Okay, there we go. So on sometimes we can retaliate as well. There we go. We're going to get him. Yeah! Yeah, there we go. Didn't even need any spells. We did lose one swordsman, but I mean that's not terrible going, is it? There we go. Congratulations on winning your first battle. This time you faced a weak enemy, but on your journey you'll encounter much stronger foes. To defeat them, you will need a larger army. Nearby, you can see the swordsman's garrisons, special buildings where you can hire reinforcements. Use the gold you've collected to recruit new troops and clear the path ahead. So, on most kind of classic playthroughs, on most classic maps, you will start with one hero and one castle. Not always, but most of the time that's what you'll start with. But on some maps and some campaign modes, I guess, you don't actually start with a castle at all, and you just have to kind of fight your way to get to owning one. And then you can come across these like little garrisons, these little dwellings where you can pay to recruit more members to your army. Hi, Sue. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Making sure I've got everything open that I need on here. Excellent. Excellent. All right. So I'm going to recruit the maximum amount, which is going to cost me 1,440 gold. Yes, please. Mm-hmm. You're just waking up. It's early in the morning for you, right? I think you're 8 hours behind me? It's very early indeed. Barnsicle! Oh, that's what I called you when you first came into my chat. It wasn't Barn Isle, it was Barnsicle. Oh, it's 10:48. Oh, for some reason I thought you were 8 hours behind, Sue. I don't know why. You're East Coast. I thought you were West Coast. Your West Coast. Apparently there is a stronger enemy. Oh yeah, okay. It's the same dudes, but there's just more of them. Oh, maybe that's why I thought you were West Coast, because you work California hours. There we go. You've got a vague memory of playing something similar to this a long time ago. I wonder, Frank, if it was a Heroes game. It's very likely that it was. All right. Let's see if we can... Oh, no. I'm too tired to go one more step to fight the troglodytes. There we go. Also, you'll notice on the little timer at the bottom, there's those little blue lines going around. Those are the days of the week. And the weeks are important because at the end of each week, there are new recruitable creatures. Yes. Yes. Wait, you got home? I did, damn. And yes, you need it. So far, you need it. We're only doing a tutorial at the moment. So I can't give like a well-rounded opinion on it until I've given it a bit more time. Yeah. Faintest Sue, hi. Sensibles, hello. This brings back memories. You used to play Heroes 3 when you were a kid. I used to play Heroes 1 and 2 in the 90s as a kid. They were some of the first PC games that I ever played without the supervision of my dad. But yeah, I am. If I hadn't mentioned already today, I am very excited. Yeah. That's true. Red Snade, I think this is a second garrison. That's actually a good observation. So we can actually recruit another batch. Let me just see. Is it possible? So at the moment, it's stacked all of the new recruits onto one stack. It's saying I've got 49, 12 and 14. So what you can actually do is you can space them out. Well, at least you used to be able to. I'm just trying to figure out how I do that. Oh, this is my spell book. I've got no spells yet. Good use of that emote, Sarah. Oh, here we go. Split. Okay, yeah. I'm wondering if we should split these. So let's do... How did I do that? Wait, how did I split? How do I split you? Upgrade? Oh, shit, I can upgrade. Oh, I can't afford to upgrade them at the moment. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm going ahead of the tutorial right now. Yeah, the graphics, this is a very different graphical style to the previous games. You can definitely see a kind of modernization of it. It's interesting looking at the caricature here, and you'll see when we do a proper playthrough of this, you will see the list of caricatures that you can pick from. It's almost like Sea of Thieves inspired. Not so much the environment, but the artwork of the characters is interesting. Hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Fudge. And it's important to do the self-care things. Yeah. But yeah, I just had it on here that I could split them. Split. Uh-oh. I just amalgamated them all, so now there's 75 in one stack. Oh, here we go. I figured it out. What is 75 divided by... I don't know, let's... 7. I don't know. Let's put like 12 in each stack. Let's do... I think like 12 should be good. There we go. A bit more than 10. Okay, well, 12 was almost right then. My mental arithmetic is not my strong point. Unfortunately. Okay. I mean, we have 7 slots here. We don't need to fill them all. Pardon me. Okay, and then there's like 15 in that stack, so I guess we can like move like... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I'll get the hang of it eventually. I will get the hang of it. 1. Oh no. I'm screwing up. Alright, that's it. We're going to do 12, 12, 13, 12, 14, 12. There's a third one? Yeah, I can't afford it. I don't think I can afford them though. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I can, because when I tried to upgrade them, it said it was going to cost 240 gold, and it's actually not because we don't have enough money, it's because I'm trying to get ahead of the tutorial. So maybe we could afford some extra ones. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let's split those up. There we go. So we've actually got 7 stacks now. Yeah. Yes, it's time to buy them all on Steam. William on YouTube, hi, welcome in. I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good today that I get to try this game out for the first time. Makes me very happy indeed. Little Mr. Mina, hi as well. Have you seen the discounts on Steam for the Heroes of Might and Magic series? It would, Dav, wouldn't it help if I'd read your messages in order? Because then it would have made a lot more sense. What discounts have they got at the moment, Dav? Because it is the Steam Autumn Sale, isn't it? Yeah. Wow, £3.12 for Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Complete Edition. 75% off all of them. Okay, if you're looking at giving the Heroes of Might and Magic games franchise a go in preparation for Olden Era, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is a fan favourite. My personal favourite is 2. 2 and 5. But I think if you were to ask most Heroes of Might and Magic fans, I think they would say 3. But my favourites are 2 and 5. Yeah. It's exactly £3.12. It's practically free. Exactly. Oh, 2's not on Steam. Yeah, I think the edition of the second one I own now is through GOG. GOG, whatever it's called. But yeah. I mean, I really enjoyed Heroes of Might and Magic 7. Not a lot of people did, but I did. So dramatic music! Okay, do we want to hide Big Vic for this battle? There we go. Well, it's not even Big Vic, it's Little Vic. So we know that these guys throw like acid spit, so they can't actually walk that far. So I am going to move my guys a bit closer because I don't think there's a way that they can attack me next turn. Maybe. Oh, maybe that guy can. Maybe that guy can. Oh, 7's 849. I think 7's fantastic. I love the music in 7. It's fantastic. So the difference with this fight is we have more dudes. And although there's still only 3 stacks of these troglodytes, there are more of them. Uh-oh. Turns out they can spit from a distance. We just lost 1 swordsman from that stack. We lost 7 health. Okay. They can go further than I thought. Good to know. I still think we're going to win this somehow. Okay, so we're retaliating to them there. Okay. Let's end you, sir. Or not. I think we'll get him. I'm not too worried. There we go. That's that one dead. This guy... Okay, so we're in a position where we can't attack these with this unit because all our other units are in the way, so I can just move them over there. Yeah. Do we have any scoop on when plebs can get access to this? Pleb being me. So all that we know so far is that the early access of Heroes Olden Era is going to be released at some point before the end of 2025. I did ask Hooded Horse about this yesterday, and they don't have a date for me yet. So not even I know, Dav, when this is coming out. But it will be early access, not full release, is the plan. Tantruming baby! Tantruming baby indeed. Alright, I think I'm going to bring Big Vic back. There we go! Alright. Last but not least. Wait, can we not move that far forwards? Oh, it's this dude. This dude. Alright, there we go. They're dead. We did it. Okay, so we lost 4, 5, 6. We lost 6 units, but they lost everything. So we won. Excellent. Do I still play Ark? I do, William. I was playing Ark yesterday. For that matter, I was playing Ark with September Duck on Ragnarok. There is a VOD if you missed it. Yeah. Guess you're getting the others to get your fix. Honestly, Dav, if you've not played 5 and 7, I know you were a big fan of 3. 5 and 7 would be my recommendations. Absolutely. They should be fun on the Steam Deck as well. I know that you've been doing a lot of Steam Deck gaming. I needed to pick your brain about that, actually, because I am hopefully, finally thinking about getting a Steam Deck for myself at some point between now and Christmas. I'm hoping that they might have some money off at some point. But yeah, there's a lot of different decisions to make. We were talking about it on stream the other day. There's the regular version, the OLED version, and then you've got, obviously, all of the different memory sizes as well. Yeah, the lowest Steam Deck is on sale now. But do I need to get the OLED version, Mecha? Because I think the one that's on sale is the LCD. I do have a terabyte memory card, SSD. Yeah. Wait for refurbs? How often do they come about, though? Because at the moment there is no refurbished Steam Decks in stock. On their website, at least. Yeah. The next part of the tutorial is going to show us about our heroes and their skills and their levels. So we have 4 skills: attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. But in addition to those, each hero also has 2 combat stats, being morale and luck, which are applied to a hero's army. So the morale affects creature behavior, so it can give your creatures an extra turn in combat. Low morale can cause a stack of creatures to skip a turn. For example, luck can influence the chance of landing a lucky or enhanced strike or an unlucky weakened strike. There we go. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. The more different factions that are present in your army, the lower its overall morale. So an army composed of one faction gains plus morale, and each additional faction reduces morale by -1. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. You hear the HDD is easy to replace, so no need to go big on storage if you're happy to tinker. Well, I have a terabyte SSD that I could use. I know that any games that are stored on said SSDD might be slower, potentially, would be the downside, Dev. But yeah, I would rather kind of wait and save a bit of money if I can. So I guess I'll probably wait for a refurb. Yeah. Duo, hello! A new hom? No, you're not having a fever dream. It is a new Heroes of Might and Magic. This is Olden era. And we're having a little preview of it today. Very exciting. Very exciting. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. So hero classes and skill progression. Might heroes tend to learn army-focused skills, and magic heroes are more inclined towards spell-enhancing skills. I've always gone the magic route, me, personally. That's always been my jam. Yeah. You can get a 2 terabyte Steam Deck for the price of a 1 terabyte if you're prepared to do a little work. But yeah, it's mainly the difference between the LCD and the OLED that I'm not so sure about. Because I think with the OLED, yes, you get like a better screen, but you also get better battery life, which is quite appealing to me. Especially for when I'm traveling about the place, I think that'd be quite nice. Yep. Okay, there we go. Okay, each secondary skill has 3 levels. As the hero levels up, the skill can be advanced as follows. Okay. Interesting. Upon reaching the 2nd level, you choose one of 3 sub-skills. So you kind of pick skills as you go. Okay. In addition, your hero can attain an advanced class. To do so, you'll need to acquire a specific combination of maximum level skills. It's a challenging path, but the reward is worth it. The hero will become significantly stronger and gain powerful new abilities. So that is like the ultimate specialism, I guess. Okay. To find out which skills are required to unlock an advanced class, hover your mouse over the class icon in the hero's profile. Okay. Cool. You wish you understood tech talk? We're talking about the Steam Deck console, William, which is a handheld device that you can play all of your Steam library on, which is amazing because then you don't have to buy any extra games for your new console. And I'm currently kind of trying to decide whether I want the older version, which is called LCD, it has an LCD screen, or the newer version, which has an OLED screen. So it has like a better quality screen, better lighting, and it also has better battery life. So I'm trying to understand if it's worth the cost, if that makes sense. And on top of that, you can get what are called refurbished Steam Decks, which is where a new Steam Deck has been bought, and then there's been some kind of fault. It's been sent back to the factory have fixed it up, and then resell it, if that makes sense. Yeah. A new hom indeed, Wade. Very exciting. Saffron, hello, good afternoon. Careful now, not all your Steam library, everything that is Steam Deck ready. That is very true, Jim. Yes. But my point being that usually you don't therefore need to rebuy games, which is an annoyance to me. The fact that I have a Switch, I own Stardew Valley, we'll use that as an example, on Switch. And on Steam, but if I got a Steam Deck, I could just play Stardew Valley because I already own it in my Steam library. But yeah, not all games are Steam Deck ready. Very true. You like the music, Sarah? Isn't it excellent? I don't know. I still prefer the soundtrack to Hero 7, I will admit. Okay, so this is John Johnson's skill set. We are currently level 2. We have 2 points into defense and 2 into attack, 1 in spell power and 1 in knowledge. And at the moment we have no luck and no morale. And then our kind of 3 skills are friendly creatures basic attack deals a plus 10% damage. Friendly creatures take minus 10% damage from basic attacks, plus 2 to sight radius. So that is to do with when you're walking around the map, you uncover the fog of war quicker, essentially. Now, what is this symbol up here? Is that anything? Oh, did I have to pick? Oh, no. I had to pick which one it was because I leveled up. I thought we got all 3. Okay, well, I picked one without really realizing it. We picked basic offense, so our friendly creature's attack deals plus 10% damage. I mean, that's fine. That's probably the one I would have picked anyway, because we've already got a +1 on the scouting radius for now. So the next quest is capture the city in the northeast of the map. This is going to be our castle, I think. Very cool looking. Hom 7 gets slated on Steam. I don't know why, Dav. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, no, 5 is also excellent. I think you'll enjoy that. The sight radius is kind of pointless. Well, I don't think it's pointless. It's just not the route I kind of want to go down. Oh, little chickens. I would rather have a stronger army than uncover more map. But also we have a bonus to that anyway. At the minute.
If John Johnson had a son called John, would they be John Johnsonson, or John, son of John Johnson? How long would Long John Johnson's silver be? If John Johnson's son could son John, if a John's son could son John? Not like this.
I love the way that Amy like slowly like went up towards the end of that sentence for the question. Thank you for the bits, Lizard. Yes, we've got John Johnson over here. John Johnson. Okay, how on earth do we get across here then? Oh, okay. So we're gonna go into the castle. We'll probably have to fight for it.
Lizard.
Oh, well, nobody was guarding this castle, so I guess it belongs to us now. But quite often when you go and take a castle, there is some kind of battle involved. Thank you for the lizard bits as well. Okay, so we've completed the first part of the tutorial and now know the basic of the game. In the next tutorial mission, you will learn more advanced features. So this is the second part of the tutorial now, okay? More advanced features. I do want to take a quick look at this because I want to see if there's anything different from what I'm used to. Yes. Nobody out John Johnson. Indeed. Depending on where they live, it would be John Johnson. So many different spellings. Victory! Yeah, let's have a quick look at some of the advanced stuff and then we will go for a break and we will start our first playthrough. I'm really excited to check out the new faction. Really excited. Well, if he does have a nickname for us Johnson, we shan't speculate in chat, please and thank you. All right, let's have a look at this.
Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery.
Thank you for the gift sub, Lurking Lizards.
That is why it is
to
called
John
the
Johnson TV.
Lurking_Lizard gifted John Johnson for subscription. Lurking_Lizard gifted a tier 1 sub to John Johnson. They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
John Johnson. Amy has a hard time saying letters sometimes. Wait! Oh, okay. I did something wrong. How do I leave? This is the basic tutorial. How do I go back? Restart? Are you restart the match? I pressed the wrong button. We want to do the advanced tutorial. Okay, I think I have to go back to the main menu. Exit main menu. Yes. Bye, John Johnson. All right, here we go. Main mission. I'm a bit confused. Beginner's tutorial. Get familiar with more advanced. Here we go. Here's the advanced tutorial. Are we still going to have John Johnson or is it going to be somebody different, I wonder? Let's make a John Johnson train. A train just out of John Johnson's. Oh, the water looks kind of cool, you know. Oh, your goal is to reach the city at the opposite end of the map and capture it. Hell yeah, let's go. Start by capturing the nearby mines. They will provide you with resources and become the basis of your economy. Hell yeah. Okay, so these are important map objects that we can see here. Other important buildings that aren't mines, essentially. Okay, so we can hover over them to see what they are. You want to see this so bad? You just got off work. You're a zombie, naked Jedi. I hope that work wasn't too bad. Welcome in. You'll have to, if you end up falling asleep, you'll have to watch the VOD back. I will leave this stream up as a VOD indefinitely on YouTube. It will be in my first looks playlist for anybody that needs to kind of catch up on anything. Yeah. Okay, so imagining that this is a proper playthrough, one of the first things that I would do would be to check my castle. To see what we can build. And to see if we can recruit any friends for our armies. I love the soundtracks, like the themes for the different factions in the towns. That's so good. Okay, so you can recruit heroes, you can recruit creatures, and you can build various buildings that will give you bonuses, if you like. You can also trade. You can also add defenses. Cities also generate gold. I think, do they produce gold daily? I can't remember. I know that creatures are recruitable usually once a week unless there's some kind of special event on. But gold might be daily. Yeah, you generate gold daily. And you accumulate lore points, which are used to activate your faction's special bonuses. That's new. Lore points, everybody. Hi, Valero. Welcome in. Samuel Vimes. Every time I see your name, it makes me smile. Excellent name choice. The music's always been great for Hom. It really has. I believe, I could be wrong, but from the research that I did into it, the composers behind the music from Heroes of Might and Magic 1 all the way through to 7 were the same. I don't know if they're the same for this game. I kind of want to see if they are because I love it. It's great. Yeah. Realm Walker on YouTube, welcome in. Hi. Is John Johnson back? Oh, this is new. Okay. Oh, no, this is not new. This used to be a thing. Okay, so each city can hold up to 2 heroes at a time. So one is in the guest position and one is in the garrison, the active position. Yep, okay. Okay, so this is the main slot, number 1. So it would mean if somebody came to attack us whilst we were in our castle, the hero and army that are in this first slot would be the ones that would defend the castle. Yeah. Oh, you got to play it in orchestra? Oh, that's awesome. That is really cool. I would have loved to have sung in a Heroes of Might and Magic choir. That would have been really cool. It was quite a popular thing before COVID that you would have concerts featuring film music and video game music, and it would be played by a live orchestra or sung by a live choir. And then in the background, you would have scenes from the game or you would have the film playing, and then the audience would watch it all live. For those of you that didn't know, before I streamed full-time, I was a trained choral and opera singer. And I used to do all different types of classical singing. And one of the last jobs I did before COVID was tour with a group who sang and played Titanic to the film, live in concert. Yes, there is singing in Titanic. That's not just Celine Dion. It was a lot of fun. I would have loved to have done video games, but I didn't really stick in the industry for long enough. Hi, Pen. You're here early today, my goodness. My goodness. Well, I suppose I'm late today. That's probably why you're here early. You want to say hi to the chat? You want to say hi, Pen? Hi, everybody. This is Penny. That's what she thinks of all of you. Are you going to sit on my lap for a bit? Okay, you sit on my lap. She just patted the microphone. She's like, no. Get thee away. Yakona, hello. Roll DMG, hello. Dwarf crew, rude. Absolutely. Right, you're going to behave yourself whilst I play Heroes, Penny. Thank you. Okay, so it used to be that you would click on the castle proper. Oh, you can like move around. Never used to be able to move around. That's interesting. You can't really move around very much, but you can a bit. Build mode. Am I not allowed to build anything? Recruit creatures. Oh, here we go. Construct new buildings. Here we go. Painful rejection. Rejected by Penny, chat. I don't know what she's doing right now. You can hardly see her because she kind of blends. You can see those eyes. Look at those eyes. She kind of blends in with my hoodie. She's so dark. Yes. We will stay here like this for a minute. But yes, this is so we can build one building per turn. They're quite expensive. I usually tend to favor, on my very first day in the game, I usually tend to favor buildings which allow us to recruit new creatures so that we can actually start to increase our army. Yes. So you can hover over things to see what they do. I mean, this one is also nice. The Solar Temple grants the kingdom 1,000 gold and 1,000 lore points daily. Oh, do we do that first or second? No, I'll do that second. Marketplace is for trading. We already have the garrison built, which allows us to recruit swordsmen. We have the Griffin Rookery, allows us to recruit griffins. Or we could build a spell tower. Do you know what? We're going to have griffins. Because what we could do is, here we go, look. We could recruit griffins, add them to our army, and set out about the world. Here we go. 7 griffins into the army. Where was the garrison? Here we go. So we've also got some more of these guys that we can add as well. And then if we want to split them, we click this icon and then drag. Let's have 3 stacks of these guys. Let's have 3 stacks of them. Okay, that's not very... that's not very evenly distributed. Let's do... that. Okay, 19, 18, and 19, and then 7 griffins. Excellent. Okay, so that's all we have, I think, at the moment. The Griffin Tower, we've got the garrison, and then what is this? Oh, we can recruit crossbowmen as well. They would serve as excellent ranged. Oh, they have like a little bird of prey on their shoulder as well. That's super cool. Penny, am I allowed to put the camera back now? Are we gonna flop? Are we gonna liquid, cat? Are we gonna liquid? You go onto your bed now. Go on. Can you go onto the bed, please? Please. Come on. There we go. She did not want to go on. She did not want to go on. There she is. Look, she's in her little bed now. So that she's at the same level as me. Here she is. Right. Oh my goodness, Jay Dizzle's here. Thank you very much for the sticker bits. Good morning. Thank you. How is the game? You've loved the older version of these games. Renadrak, we've just started pretty much. I'm doing a lot of dallying as usual. We're in the tutorial, the advanced tutorial at the moment. So we're just looking at some of the game mechanics and seeing what has changed at the minute. And there has been a couple of cool new changes, including a new lore points system for your town. On top of earning a gold income, you earn lore points, which I can't remember exactly what it influences. I need to double check. But it's up here. Here we go. Lore points Oh, I think they enable us to add bonuses for our town, which is super cool. So, yeah, we're just checking out the new things, and then we're going to start a proper playthrough shortly. This is just still the tutorial at the minute. So I think if we want to leave, we press this button. And then usually, I know that the game wants us to go up here and capture this castle, but usually it's a good idea to go and collect various resources that are on the ground. So we have campfires. They usually have a mixture of resources, 600 gold and 4 mercury. You can pick up chests, and they always give you a choice between the gold and the experience. So at the moment, I'm going to pick the gold because I haven't got the building in my castle yet that increases the amount of gold I get per turn. Early stage, I'm going with gold until we get that up and running. And because I can only build one thing a turn, I can't afford anything else yet. This is a learning stone. It gives 1,000 XP to each visiting hero. Excellent. And we can pick another skill to add for level 2. Basic battle magic. So friendly creatures' attack and defense increase by 10% of their hero's spell power and knowledge. Cool. So this isn't Heroes 8 by title, Runner Track. Technically it is, but it's called Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Is what it's called. My camera is completely off now. There we go. We can pick this here. Each time a friendly stack dies, all remaining friendly creatures' hit points increases by 20% until the end of the next round. Okay. I might be inclined to pick this one because my hero's knowledge and spell power isn't very high, which affects this skill. So we're going to go with this. I don't really want the +2 sight radius. Oh my goodness, we get to specialize even more. Good morning, Phantom. How's it going? Okay, temple creatures deal +10% and take -10% damage on native terrain. Yeah, we'll do that. That sounds good. Okay, so on the global map, you will encounter neutral squads, hostile creatures that guard valuable items, key objects, or passages to new territories. Okay, so there's lots of things we can do here. We can either choose to attack them, depending on our kind of diplomacy skill as well. There's always a chance that you can recruit them, sometimes at a cost to your own army. Sometimes they will flee if they think they're going to lose the battle as well. Alchemical dust. Okay. So this is a new resource that we haven't seen before, I don't think. I think this replaces sulfur. We used to have sulfur and now we have alchemical dust. So alchemical dust is a special resource required to improve various elements of the game. It is used to enhance artifacts, upgrade spells, and construct upgraded creature dwellings in cities. Unlike other resources, there are no mines that produce alchemical dust, but you can obtain it in the following ways. You can discover it on the map or by visiting certain objects. You can also acquire it in the alchemical lab using crystals, gems, and mercury. You can destroy artifacts to extract a small amount of dust. That's new. Cool. I'll take it. More gold. Essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to wander around and gather all of the resources and the things that aren't being guarded by an enemy. That's the very first thing I'm going to do. This is talking about days, weeks, and months and stuff, okay, which we talked a little bit about earlier. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's basically explaining that. So we can't move any further. I don't have any other heroes at the moment. I'm not going to recruit anymore because they cost gold. And I need a special building to do it as well. I want to save for an army so that we can go and take on this enemy castle. Rona Drac, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, close. Yeah, so this is talking about the use of multiple heroes. It looks like we can have up to 9 of them. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, for now, we've just got this guy. Right, gold. Can I steal that without them attacking me? I can. Excellent. Yeah, let's grab all the free stuff. Oh, there was some wood down there that I missed. I'm going to take the gold for now. Dang it. Should we go up here? No, let's collect the stuff that's down here. Let's get the wood. There was also a windmill over here. Windmills can give you resources once a week. Just a small amount of a gem, a crystal, perhaps. Oh yeah, isn't the fog of war design super cute, dude? Look at it. Get sight high. It's good to see you. Hello. Yeah, very, very artistic fog of war. Because it's a new turn, we can buy a new building as well. I keep wanting to press this button, but it's this one on the left. Okay. Okay. So my main kind of goal is to increase my army as much as possible and maybe get some basic spells down. The reason why in the first week I want to get as many creature buildings as possible is because the creatures you recruit from those buildings renew every week. So I want to get as many in that first week as possible. So we've got the interesting. Okay, we've got the upgraded rookery. So that's the upgraded griffins. Oh, a hippodrome allows you to recruit cavalry. Yeah. Construct. This is a new type of dude for our army. Oh no, it's a horse! Dang it. You know what else is super cute? I've got a beard. Oh, aren't you lovely, Dev? Okay, I can only recruit 3 of those and they're quite expensive. Oh, I forgot to bring my archers with me. Whoops. Okay, my character... Are you sure you want to end your turn? Am I sure? Yeah, I guess I am. We can't do anything else. Wait, who's this? Leah the Unearthed one? Wait, who is that? That looks like another hero. Oh god, there's an enemy. Are you an enemy hero? Who are you? Wait, I want to go see who this is. Oh, we got 6 gems. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, it's a friendly hero. A friendly hero? Is there such a thing? Hippus is Greek for horse, so it makes sense. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I recruited somebody, Renadrak, yeah. My camera's hiding them, but I have indeed recruited this person, I think, is what's just happened. Okay, so when this happens, the exchange interface will open, allowing you to transfer artifacts and exchange troops. Wait, have I had this lady all along and I didn't even know? Did we have her all along, Renadrak? And I didn't see? Welp. We have 2 heroes. Leah the Unearthed one. She has more spell power and knowledge than John Johnson over here. Okay, well, if we have 2 of them, then we can send her to go and gather resources, and we can send our beloved John Johnson back to the castle. What is this, by the way? A portal exit. Somebody can appear from this portal, but you cannot enter it. Really? That doesn't sound very fair. Yeah, we'll send John back to the castle, and then he can collect his army, and then go off and battle the castle. Blue portal or orange portal? I think that was an orange one. I don't know if they're like color linked or how that works. Exactly. What is a... Allows to recruit inquisitors. Okay. I'm just trying to think about potential upgrades. at this point. Do I want to upgrade any of my existing creatures, or do I want to get a new type of creature? I'm going to say we want to upgrade our archers, because having a stronger ranged unit early game can be really nice. So now, the archers that we have here, I can upgrade them, can I? I can! Even their birds change. Yeah. That one went over my head. Yes, it did go over my head. Sorry. Okay, so we've upgraded our archers. Excellent. And then our lady here. Okay, we can't get that without fighting this guy. Although it says easy battle. I don't want to get into like fighting too many neutrals right now. I would rather just kind of finish the tutorial because I want to get into a proper game at this point. I just wanted to use this opportunity with the tutorial to see, yeah, if there's anything significant that has changed. Oh, we visited a stinging sword and we got +1 attack. What on earth is that fish? Why is there a glittering fish? Is that an artifact? I think the glittering fish is an artifact. I'm going to send our hero to the Learning Stone, this lady, because she hasn't been there. We will send our guy John Johnson to get a + attack point. A glittering fish artifact. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I'm not, honestly, not going to... Oh! Not going to take on too many battles at this stage, but I just noticed there's an ore mine here that isn't being guarded. I think we can actually take that over this turn, which is cool. Construct new buildings. Let's do the Threshold Basilica. This is going to allow us to recruit Inquisitors. Yes, it's expensive, but I want to get as many creatures as possible. Who's this? Oh, they've got like a spell book. I wonder if they are going to be able to do some kind of ranged spell attack. That'd be pretty cool. Let's get them in here. Excellent. Yeah, we're at a point where we're almost out of gold. So now, I would say, I've just ended our turn. At this point, we would want to maybe think about crafting up the building that gives us extra gold. I think. Oh yeah, you're going to go get the ore mine. So if we travel to a mine, it usually will have a, because we're the red team, right? It doesn't have a red flag above it. Oh, it's not a mine. That's interesting. It says ore storage. So you can visit it once per week to get 6 to 10 ore. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Johnson, get your butt in here. And now that we have like all of these extra enemies. They're not enemies. What are they called when they're not enemies? Friendly creatures for our army. I'm going to stack all my swords people in one big stack. Garrison 2. Okay, let's construct... No, you know what? Solar Temple. Let's get that gold in. Can I not afford it? Oh, wait, I already own it? It's the second one we need, and to get that, we need more wood. Oh, boy. I don't know if I can get more wood this turn. Maybe we do need to go and fight this guy to get wood. I don't know. Can you... Okay, she can grab the stacks. There we go. Which should mean we can afford... Here we go. We can afford a few bits now. I'm going to go for... Considering we're so low on wood, I'm going to go for the... We're going to go for the Solar Temple, which gives us extra gold. And then the next day we'll go for the first level of the Spell Guild. So the Spell Guild usually comes in like 4 or 5 levels. And it allows you to start learning spells. And although John is more of a a kind of attack guy rather than a spell guy, it will potentially still be useful. So there we go. Okay. In turn, yes. We're going to leave John sat in this castle until next week when we can recruit some more dudes. And then we'll head off to fight. Oh, we need 2,500 gold for the Mage Guild. Okay, well, what about you? Can you get some more wood? And then maybe head off in this direction. See if there's any extra gold and things. John, get your son in here. There we go, a little bit of extra. What's this? Stables restores 20% movement points and grants 20% to the end of the week. I should have gone there in the beginning. Oh, what is this? Some mercury. Okay, so we're going to have to fight this guy if we want to get through. We don't have a choice in that regard. All right. We're going to send John Johnson into battle, I think, folks. How often do I stream on YouTube? I stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time 4 days a week, William. And it's usually Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Not always, but most of the time it is. I am away for most of next week, however, because I'm going on holiday. So next week's streams will only be Friday and Saturday. Yeah. But I do have a Discord, and I do post out a schedule every Monday to say kind of what I'm streaming and when I'm streaming it. There we go. All right, Johnson, where are we at? You can view all the detailed information about your hero in the corresponding interface. Here we go. So that's our inventory, of which we have nothing. All of the different kind of slots for artifacts and cool things that give us bonuses, of which we have none. Our skill points here, luck and morale, and then specialist skills over here. And then our army at the bottom. Okay, last day of the week. Although I kind of want to save gold to get creatures, I would really like to, if I can, build the first spell building. The mage guilds are really interesting because you have like certain spells that are associated with different factions, but it's still RNG as to which spells you get to a certain degree. So, well, it used to be. Has it changed? Oh, this is interesting. So the spells are now divided into 4 schools: daylight magic, nightshade magic, arcane magic, and primal magic. Okay, and each school has its own focus. For example, daylight magic includes many support spells that strengthen your army. Primal magic mainly contains combat spells that deal damage. It doesn't tell me what the others do. All spells are ranked by tier from 1st to 5th, so we've probably unlocked a couple of tier 1 spells with this building. This is confusing to me. It's very pretty. I don't know if these are unlockable or not, but I'm guessing the ones that are in colour are the ones that we have unlocked. Yeah. Despair. I remember Despair. Curses the target enemy. Okay. Haste, which speeds units up in battle. Makes them move more tiles. Blessing. The friendly creature will deal plus 10% damage with its basic attacks. And then what's this? Energize. Restores plus 1 focus charge. Wait, I have to choose which ones to unlock? How many can I unlock? And why can't I unlock these? I'm so confused. Oh god, which one am I more likely to use? Blessing? Yes. I don't know if I like how many points I have to spend. Haste. Not enough resources. Can't be upgraded. Oh! It's costing alchemical dust to buy the spells. Okay, so we need to get some more of that then. Alright. Let's recruit what we can. John's a jerk. Poor John. Well, hi, dude, by the way. Welcome in. I see folks coming in out of luck. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we have a lot of gold, but most important things to recruit with the money we do have, I would say ranged guys. Ranged guys would... Oh, no, I didn't upgrade them, did I? I didn't buy the upgraded version. Upgrade. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get as many ranged folks as we can. I think these folks are ranged. I can't afford them. They're so expensive. Can I afford one? I can't even afford one. Wait a minute. I have an idea. We could send our lady over here. Can she reach anything that's going to give us gold? Because then we might be able to afford stuff. I don't think she's going to, is she? No. She ain't. How am I? I'm pretty good. Bolero, thank you. In the grand scheme of things, I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm looking forward to going away on Sunday. I'm supposed to be flying to Portugal. I say supposed to be. That is providing the storm doesn't ground my flight. We have a storm arriving in the UK now called Storm Amy. Although it doesn't sound that bad out there for me. Maybe I'm going to miss most of it. I think it's mainly affecting Scotland and Northern Ireland, and I'm in the very far north of England, so maybe I'm going to be okay. I'm going to recruit 3 griffins. There we go. Yeah, you know what? John, you're up. Let's go. We're going to send John to go and retrieve this castle. Vanna Blubberson, hi, I made it. Welcome in. Hello. It's getting pretty wild. Yeah, you're further north than me, aren't you, Jim? So I should imagine you're going to get it worse than I am. Yeah, my flight's not till Sunday, and we're supposed to get the worst of it tonight, so fingers crossed it will be all right. I can actually technically recruit more folks from here. If I can afford it on my way. Oh, that's interesting. They are the downgraded version of our marksman. Okay. So the passage to the neighbouring area is guarded. We need to win the battle to clear the way. And after that, we can capture the city in the new area. Well, shall we give it a go? I thought you might have been William on YouTube. Well, welcome over to the Twitch side of things. Welcome. Oh, I can't fight this guy. Oh, I can fight this guy? Wait a minute. I did an auto battle? I mean, yeah. I think we were just massively overpowering these guys. We didn't even need to go in and do the battle properly. We just picked up our first artifact, by the way. It was some kind of coin. What is it going to do? It's going to give us +1 luck. It's always heads. Amazing. So we can equip that, and it's going to give us... in fact, does that increase? Yeah, that actually gives us 1 point of luck permanently as long as we have it equipped, which is pretty damn sweet. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I like to think... what is that, by the way? A Legion's Memorial. It gives gold, wood, and ore after defeating a guard. Now, I'm just gonna kind of keep... I don't know how much... I'm gonna be honest with you. beyond what we've kind of seen so far, this feels quite straightforward for me in terms of what I'm used to. And I feel like I just want to jump into the proper playthrough and get out the tutorial, if that is okay with you guys. And then if there's anything that is new or different, we can just discover it as we go organically. And if any folks are new to the Heroes of Might and Magic games, then, you know, we can just ask questions and talk about it. But yeah, I feel like this is all familiar territory for me. I would rather just get stuck in. If that's okay. Yeah, I want to play it my way because it's a new faction and I really want to give it a go. So we're doing it. All right. Let's have a look. So that's the tutorial. Exit. Wait a minute. Yeah, I want to go to the main menu. There we go. Okay, so we are going to go quick start. We are going to do classic mode. There are 3 different modes though. It says Arena, which is a quick game mode where you draft a hero, their equipment and an army and proceed directly to duel with an opponent. That's quite cool. A single hero, similar to classic mode, but each player controls only one hero. It's faster paced and more focused. I might be tempted to try that at some point, but I think for the purpose of today, we're going to do classic. And then we get 3 maps. We get Fair and Square, Jeebus Cross, and Shamrock. They're all slightly different sizes. And they all have differing numbers of players. Jeebus! Jeebus. I don't know, I'm feeling Shamrock. Because Shamrock's quite a big map. And it has, I don't know if it's 3 other players besides me or 3 total. So at the moment, we've only got access to 4 factions, but there's going to be 6 at launch. So Temple is the human-based faction in which we were controlling during the tutorial. We've got Necropolis, which is the army of the dead. We have Dungeon, which is your warlocks and your dark elves. We've been used to these factions in previous Heroes games, but the new faction called Schism, now this looks fun. A splinter faction of Alvar, this group has delved into the depths of water through ancient Vori rites. They possess the power to deny their opponents' abilities and magic while summoning ever-growing hordes of monstrous creatures to overwhelm their foes. And these creatures look insane. They're like water monstrosities. I think we should check this out because we've not really seen anything like this in Heroes games before. So that's what we're going to do. And then we get to pick our person. We get to pick our hero. I mean, you can see most of them, but I'm just going to hide my camera so you can see the full selection. So each of these will have slightly differing skills. Oh my goodness, that's an interesting set of eyes you have there. I mean, I like the look of this guy. I'm not going to lie. This sea monster dude. I either want to be a sea monster dude or I want to be like a badass sea lady. What is this? A sea minotaur? Interesting. You like third from the second row? Yeah, she looks pretty badass, right, Red Snade? I mean, they all look pretty cool. I'm feeling this guy. I'm gonna read up on them first before we pick them, though. Yes, Penny. We're gonna pick a character now. Yes, we are. Okay. Raw Shoths grow in your cities, increases by 1. What the hell is a Raw Shoth? It's probably this creature, I guess. Okay. So this guy's bonuses include increased attack and recruitment rate of certain creature types. And increased defense. Okay. They have 1 attack, 1 defense, 3 spell power, and 2 knowledge. The 3 spell power is nice because I definitely prefer going more magic over kind of more melee. Yeah, I'm feeling the fish dude. What do you guys think? I like the fish, dude. Is there anybody here that you guys think, hell, I want to see what they're about? Hi, Lex. How are you doing? But yeah, fish, dude. A quinry, I think, is my favorite. I wonder if we can name them. Or not. Yeah, quinry. Yeah, you just got home. Have you been working today, Lex? Although this person looks quite interesting. But yeah, I'm feeling this guy. If Fazerp was here, it would be called Jeff. I mean, Fazerp was here earlier. We'll probably summon him now. Wait, you were on holiday? Did you have a good one? Wait, UNFG, have you been on holiday already? Has time really gone that quickly? Because that's kind of scary if it has. Wait, this is the description of this fish guy. Sensed veins in the ground, learned to dig, sensed ink in parchments, learned to read, sensed Rashoth in the rift, learnt to summon. I think the Rashoth are like this jellyfish-like creature. Interesting. Yes, you went to Fuerteventura. Of course you did. I can't believe it's been a week already, though. How was it, Lex? Did you have a good time? I'm glad that you were able to get back before the storm kind of set in fully. I'm supposed to be flying to Portugal on Sunday, and I'm scared that I'm going to have issues with my flight. The sun was very hot, as you would hope it would be in Fuerteventura. Hopefully not too hot though. Hopefully it was just right. Yeah. Start game! Fishman! Let's go. I'm so excited. That is the quote of the day. I'm so excited. Hi, Penny, where are you? I can hear you, but I can't see you. Don't know where she's... Oh. Oh my goodness, we're a fishman in an ice palace, everybody. This is really cool. Fuerteventura is... I'm going to get this wrong. Is it not part of the Canary Islands, Lex? Fuerteventura? Is it off the coast of northwest Africa? This is a test of my geography skills now. Fish fingers. Fish fingers. Yeah, I got it right. So other Canary Islands, the one I think of is Lanzarote, which you might have heard of. Yeah. You can't type anymore. That's okay. You couldn't to begin with. Let's face it. Oh, Penny's playing with her toy. That's where she's at. So that's interesting. We started out in this ice area. What does the castle look like? Oh my god! We're the faction of ice fish. We're the faction of fish fingers. This is brilliant. Oh my goodness. This is the jellyfish. I love it already, guys. I love it. Looks like Elsa's castle from Frozen. It does a little bit, doesn't it? This is kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Now say fish finger faction 3 times twice. It's a tongue twister. Fish finger faction, fish finger faction, fish finger faction. It's not as bad as you think it is, Soulstar. You try it. I want this game right now. That's Bolero. Soon. Yeah, very soon. Wait a minute. Can you name the town or heroes' butts? Oh, good lord. Can we? No, I don't think I can, Lex. I'm like double clicking on the name here. I don't think I can. If this is the fish finger faction, is Custard an ally or an enemy? Lady Death, welcome in. I wasn't expecting the fish faction, as they are known, to have this kind of ice thing going on. That was a bit of a surprise to me. I don't know if it's the case every time. Maybe the environment of your town is reflected, which it never used to be in Heroes games. But maybe if, I don't know, maybe if we were in the desert right now, we would be the desert fish or the hot fish. I don't know. The sand fish. 0 out of 10 refunded. Yeah, I'm pretty certain we can't name things. It's very dramatic in here, isn't it? No, those are our spells. Thank you so much for the follow. We do anonymous follows here. They're all appreciated, so thank you for those. Construct new buildings. Okay. What is this? Okay, so this, if we were to build this, it would allow us to recruit more jellyfish. Oh, wait, we already have it built. But we can have... Do we want to have upgraded jellyfish? Mum! Can you remember Heroes of Might and Magic, Mum? In the 90s? Can you remember me and Dad playing this? They've got a new game out. How cool is that? Yeah. Yeah, we go a very long way back. Back to when Dad had the PC Gamer subscription, and it used to come with a demo disc, didn't it? And once upon a time, I think it was the demo for Heroes of Might and Magic 2 that we started playing. And I think it was the very first game that you actually bought me to play on PC. And you bought a pack that had the CD-ROM of both Heroes 1 and 2 in it. I don't know if I... Do you still have the CD, Dad? I don't think I have it in my old CD collection. Oh! Okay. I do. It's an actual artifact, folks. This is Heroes of Might and Magic 1 and 2. This was the very first computer game I ever owned, courtesy of Dad and Mum. This is the very first computer game you ever bought me that wasn't part of a demo disc. Oh no! It broke. Oh no. Does it say when... Does it have a date on it? 1994, folks. 1994. There we go. Excellent. So I do have it. Turns out. There we go. That's cool, isn't it? Yeah. I can't close the drawer now. Hang on. There we go. But isn't that amazing that the franchises... I mean, the franchise was around before that, it turns out. There was other games that they brought out in the 80s. But to think it's been going for that long, bloody hell. That's it. It was used, Yakona. Yeah, it really was. Good main, T-Girl. Sounds like the days of yore. I mean, it was 30 years ago, wasn't it? Quite 30 years ago. Then if you think that they had games coming out in the 80s, it's actually 40 years. Yeah. For a bit of fun, what's the quoted system requirements of the artifact? Eh? Wait, Sleepy Dragon, what do you mean? I'm confused. What do you mean? You remember all the Heroes of Might and Magic games and the RPGs that preceded it? Yeah, it really did. Oh, the acronym. Wait, what was the... Oh, what's the quoted system requirements? I understand what you're asking. I understand what you're asking. It took me a hot second. The artifact. Does it say? I don't know if it even says. Yeah, because it doesn't have like a booklet in it. Well, if it did have a booklet, then we don't have it anymore, so it doesn't say. It says Ubisoft on it? Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? It was DOS. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my gosh, this has got like rust around it and everything. Kiri, good morning. How's it going? Hi. It's on the back. Yeah, I couldn't see it on there for some reason. Why? This is interesting. Oh, is it this thing I want to build? The stables? Allows to recruit Agashoth riders. When it says riders, this makes me think there's going to be some kind of horse involved. But we actually start with more gold than we did last time. I'm honestly going to start recruiting stuff. We're going to get an army together, folks. I'm going to stack my jellyfish, as they're going to be known. And we're going to... Oh my goodness! It's a dude riding a snake! Okay, dude riding a snake. We can recruit 8 of them. Oh, that is a good point. Wade, thank you. I believe that most of the Heroes of Might and Magic franchise, at least from 3 to 7, are in the Steam Autumn sale at the moment. Yeah. I would highly recommend 3, 5, and 7. If you haven't played them, by the way. I mean, I love 2, don't get me wrong. 2 is a classic, but I believe you cannot get 2 on Steam. I think you need to get that from GOG. You want to see fish riding horses? I mean, this is a fish riding a snake. Is that good enough, Lex? Blunderbuss, hello! It is a new Heroes of Might and Magic game. Yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic 2 was my favourite too, Cody, but it's not on Steam, sadly. I think I do own a copy on GOG. Yeah. I've never played 4 or 6, so can't comment on those. 3 is a cult classic. I loved 5 and 7. 7 gets a bad rep, and I don't really know why. But yeah. Yeah, we have snake dudes. Can I recruit more jellyfish? I can. I can recruit 20. Oh my goodness, we have 62 jellyfish. We're going to be unstoppable. Let's take Fish Finger Man out and about to collect some resources. Let's do a treasure chest. Okay. Gold. You know what? Because we started with some extra gold, I'm going to go experience. I can get some experience. How does this one compare to 3? So, I never played a lot of 3. Blunderbuss. I played 2 and 1 to death. I played 5 a lot, and I played 7 a decent amount. So I can compare it to 2, if that's helpful. It's very similar. I mean, to be honest, if you've played any of the Heroes of Might and Magic games, you're going to be able to pick this up no problem. There are some new mechanics to it that have been added in. And obviously the graphics have changed somewhat. They've been modernized and stylized. Lex said it looks similar to 3. Yeah, I mean, I believe visually that's the main inspiration for Olden era was 3. Yeah. But yeah, we have a new faction that we're working with, the Schism faction, which are a kind of underwater offshoot of the elves, I believe, or something like that. So we have this sea monster guy, and because we have the underwater faction, as they are now known, in the frost biome, they are now known as the Fish Fingers. Anyway, we can pick a specialization here. 10% movement points on the global map. Oh, that might be quite nice. But friendly creatures' basic attacks dealing 10% damage is probably preferable to me. An advanced abyssal communion. After each battle victory, the hero increases their communion level by 1 up to a max of 3. At the start of each day, the communion level is halved. Each level increases the number of friendly schism units by 5% until the end of battle. I'm confused by what the communion level is, because I didn't see about that earlier. Fish fingers mount up. They live in Iceland. I'm gonna go with basic offense, I think, just because I understand that the most. Yeah, let's just go around and pick up all that we can pick up to begin with for free without having to battle anybody. And then we can build up our army as much as... Oh my goodness, we can just walk into this ore mine. We don't even need to fight anybody. And it's got a red flag next to it. So we are going to produce 2 ore daily. Hell to the yeah. Yeah, we're picking up quite a bit of gold here. So I might be inclined to go for experience more. We should... Oh, there's somebody guarding the wood sawmill. All right, I have moved all that I can move. We shall end our turn. And the great thing about Heroes is if you've not played these games, is, oh, we have nighttime? Oh, wouldn't it have been cool if we could have like a nighttime turn? Anyway, it's all turn-based, so there's kind of no stress. I can just stand here and nothing's going to like jump out and attack me. It's very stress-free, you know. Yeah, you can construct various buildings and things, and you can take over castles, from what I have observed. Lex, yeah. Okay, experience again. Luck increases by 1. I'm going to go for luck. We can increase morale by 2, but we've already got a morale increase. So let's get a luck increase as well. Luck essentially improves your chances of getting, like, I guess the game's equivalent of a critical hit in battle. They don't call it that, they call it something else, but yeah. Oh, we do get a free sawmill. Oh, that's excellent. So that's good. So we have a free source of wood and ore. That penguin looks interesting. They're just, they're not actual things we can visit, though. They're just decorations. What is that? A lizard statue? It's a lizard statue. Mayara's altar. After defeating its god, it grants you gold. Should we go fight the lizard and get some gold? I don't know if I want to do that just yet. We'll fight things soon, okay? I am concerned if I fight things too early, it might end badly for us. But yeah, every turn you can construct 1 new building in your castle. So yes, you can, Penny. She's meowing at me at the moment. And I was saying earlier when we're doing tutorial, usually my strategy is that during the first week, I like to try and construct as many creature dwellings as possible, because every week means new creatures or more creatures to be recruited. So it means we can kind of gather as many creatures as possible, if that makes sense. And then after that, I can maybe make some spell guilds or other buildings and things, you know. Is this the zoom level or can you zoom out? That's pretty much it, Blunderbuss. Yeah. We can take another look at that when we go out into the world for sure. Sure. What is a cultist's spire? Allows you to recruit cultists? Oh, wait. We have another recruitment thing built that I didn't realize. House of Chains. Allows you to recruit concubi. What is a concubi? Okay, so this, what is this? This is a tavern. Oh, I can recruit new heroes from the tavern. Do we want a new hero yet, though? I don't know. What was this? So that was the snake riders. This is, oh my goodness! Whatever this lady is, we're getting some of those. And then there's this thing. Here we go, cultists. Excellent. I like, oh, we've got like tiny little penguins walking around the castle. But yeah, I can't, so I can kind of do this in the castle. What would be really nice, I think, is if they would give us an option to kind of move around a little bit more. Either like zoom in or zoom out, or maybe just rotate ever so slightly more. It kind of feels, in my opinion, silly to only be able to move this much. I would rather just not move at all. But that'd be really cool, I think. You remember this game as a kid, right, kid? Me too. They've got a new one coming out soon. Yeah. But when we're out in the world, that is as far as I can zoom out. So I can zoom this far out. if that is helpful to folks. I knew you were going to come back and name something, Jeff. Jellyfish/mushroom thing number 7 is called Jeff. I've got a backlog of names because we can't name anything as far as I can tell. But yeah, I can zoom. I don't know. What do you guys prefer? Personally, I prefer being zoomed in like this. But do you guys prefer it zoomed out? I mean, the old kind of HOM FOV was very much like this. Penny, can you not play with my ponytail, please? She's jumping at my ponytail at the moment. Right, come and sit up here. Come on. Get my cat settled. So this is the classic HOM 3 level. This is what you're looking for, Blunderbuss. So you really like this. What do you guys think? What does everyone else think? Do you prefer the zoomed out or the zoomed in? Yeah, sometimes bigger picture is needed to see exactly where everything is. I can understand that. 100%. I mean, you can also just go somewhere in the middle as well. We could kind of go here. You know, we don't have to have either or. Okay, so we're not going to go to the lizard tower just yet. We're going to end our turn. And we're not engaging in any fights to begin with. We're just going around and collecting everything that is free. Or everything that's not guarded, if that makes sense. So we can't go to any of those because they're guarded. What about the leprechaun? Once a week, it gives gold or valuable resources to the first visiting hero. There we go. 1,250 gold. We've got more gold here. And some wood there. And then that's a dead end. So we will come back this way. There we go. And then castle-wise... okay. Okay, is there anything... Oh, a bloated mansion. Allows you to recruit arbitrators. Yes, so lots of different types of recruitment things to begin with. This is my plan. Oh my goodness. This is just a bloated man with tentacles on a chair. An interesting choice of... combat person. Okay, I'm interested to see how all of these are going to function on the battlefield. I guess we will find out in due course. Interesting. We are quite low on gold. I am spending pretty quickly. We might want to increase our gold intake shortly. I don't actually think at this point we're going to be able to afford to build any more summoning things anyway. So we might as well look at these items. Okay, next turn. Oh, there's a skeleton over here. Look, there's a skeleton and a chest. What does this say? Forgotten remains. Once per game, grants a random small reward. Whoever killed them was a really lousy robber and left the stuff behind. Well, I'll take advantage of that. 450 gold. It's small, but we'll take it. Can I... Okay, we have to fight the jellyfish if we want the crystal mine. Okay, free chest. We need gold, so we're going to go for gold. Free wood. Free more gold. And then we're blocked if we want to go any further that way. I think. Where's our castle? There it is. Okay. Yeah. So any of the other summoning things are blocked by the need to make a mage guild. I, at this stage, need gold. So I'm going to go for the Abyssal Remnant. This will give us an extra 500 gold per day and an extra 1,000 lore points. I keep forgetting that we can spend our lore points. This is a new mechanic as far as I'm aware. So we can spend these points in order to make improvements for our town. The nostalgia's big, isn't it? Yeah. Which was the one that you played the most of, Kit, when you were a kid? We were talking about this earlier. The game I played the most of was Heroes 3. Was the one I played the most of. Yeah, Dr. Lackenstein. Got a sneak preview build to share with you all. Yeah, 2 is mine as well, Kit. Yeah. 2 is mine. So what bonuses can we get? I think we only have 1 point to spend. Produces 250 gold a day. Yeah, I'm going to go for the gold at this stage. Enact the law! Give me the gold. This music's so dramatic. I love it. Okay, that's all we can do. That's all we can do. Yeah, we need gold in order to buy creatures mainly when it's a new week. And then at that point, we'll start fighting stuff, I think. We still have a few places we can go to and grab things. Some alchemical dust. I'm going to go gold. We can't travel there without fighting this guy. Free gems, free gold. And, ooh. Okay. Maybe the Mage Guild. Because if we can build the Mage Guild, we can start unlocking whatever the crap these are. Allows you to recruit a Grand Sloth? No. No, that's not what that says. Allows you to recruit a Grand Shoth. Damn it. I just had an image in my mind of like a big, massive water sloth. But that's not what that word says. Nope. Yeah, sloth would have been better than a shoth. I don't really know what a shoth is yet. The shoth is... Oh! It would... Okay, I think it's an upgrade for the jellyfish dudes. Yes. I think that's what that is. You played Heroes 3, but you also played the original Might and Magics before Heroes was a thing. We were talking about this earlier. I think it was Atlantis was saying that they had played the original Might and Magics from the 80s before Heroes was a thing. Yeah. It's been around for a while, and it's still going. Which is pretty damn cool, right? Yeah, at this point, I'm going to go Mage Guild. Start learning some spells. So the way that you learn the spells is a little bit different now in that you can pick the ones. So any of them that are highlighted, you can pick. They cost points though. I think we can only pick one to begin with. So we've got to pick it carefully. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know when this is coming out exactly, but it is coming out into early access and it is happening before the year is over. That is all the information I know at the moment. Yeah. And I don't know how long this preview event is. But I was gifted a code by Hooded Horse. So massive thank you to them for kind of giving me a chance to get to show you guys this today. They were the people that got me this freaking mug. This Yeti mug that I always bang on about. But yeah, we have 4 spells to choose from, and we need to pick one of them. This is just the basic tier of magic. So I'm just noticing we have a couple of arcane types. We have daylight here, which I guess is the spells here. And then we have the night magic. Interesting. And then this is primal magic over here on the left. This is starting to make more sense to me now. Okay. Let's have a look. So, early start. Initiative of a target-friendly creature increases by 2. That is a useful spell to have, actually. Because there is an order. When you're in battle, there is an order in which your creatures fight. And that order is dictated by so many different things. But if you were to cast this spell onto one of your friendly creatures, it would shift them up in priority. Meaning if you, I don't know, say you had like a ranged creature and you really wanted them to attack first. Generally speaking, it used to be that the faster creatures would move first and the slower creatures would move last, which kind of makes sense in a way. That might be handy, but let's just see what else there is. This is called Healing Water. Target friendly creature restores hero spell power, but it... Oh, sorry. It restores hit points according to your hero spell power, but it can't revive fallen units. Healing might be nice. Okay. This spell here, I can only pick one of these, guys. All creatures in a 1 hex radius take 30 magic damage per focus charge, or -2 speed to the target enemy. So we can slow one of the enemy creatures. I actually quite like this idea. Rather than speeding up one of our own, I like the idea of slowing an enemy down. So I'm going to go with this one. There we go. Wait! I can pick more than one? Resources required. Ah, okay. I should have remembered this from the tutorial. There is a new resource for Might and Magic Olden era called alchemical dust. You cannot mine it. You have to find it in various ways. You can find it on the ground in the world. You can break down unwanted artifacts into a small amount of it. There are some other ways you can get it. But if you want to unlock spells, then it costs alchemical dust. I'm just going to go with the one spell for now, because I know that this particular resource is needed for other things too, so I kind of don't want to waste it. Yeah. Okay, so we have unlocked spells. Our hero won't learn the spell until they get back to the castle, though. Our fish guy, who is currently over here on the hunt for gold. Fish guy. Yeah, I really wish we could name them. Let me name you. Let me name you, fish guy. Alright, some more gold. What on earth is that? An uncanny right. Gives gold and mercury after defeating its guard. Interesting. Random bit of mercury on the ground. Let's do gold. If there's 1,000 or more experience on offer, I will favour the experience, but otherwise we're going gold. What on earth is that, chat? An abandoned mansion. Oh, this is going to be vampires in here. I think we're going to get vampires in there. Oh, there's some sneaky crystal. Oh, wait, that's ore? Okay, never mind. It's ore. It kind of looks like crystal a little bit. Okay, castle. What can we afford to build today? A bank. Produces 1,000 gold a day. Yeah, you know what? We're going to invest in that right now. Because it's going to cost a lot of money to recruit our army. Yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, at the moment, I can't build anything that's going to mean any different type of creatures. I can only upgrade my existing creatures at the moment. Yeah, you've got a Yeti tumbler and a rocks. They're great, aren't they? Yeah, they last... like, I brewed this coffee how many hours ago? 2 hours ago. And it's still hot. And it will last for about 4 in this mug. And that's with the little clasp off as well. I think it would probably last longer if I had the cap closed. Yeah. Okay, I think we're done this turn. So this is day 7, which means last day of the week. Last day of the week. What are we going to build today? Grants the kingdom 2,000 gold and 3,000 lore points. Honestly, we're just going to go for this now and get that in. There we go. Just be racking up the gold and the lore points, which we can spend, by the way. So we can pass a law which provides a one-time bonus of 2,500 gold, 5 wood and 5 ore. I mean, that's only a one-time bonus. That doesn't sound amazing. Your hero gains plus 10% XP. I feel like we save that until our existing XP is a bit higher, then it becomes more worthwhile. This would give us even more gold. And then for the army side of things, I don't think we need to worry about this too much yet, because at the moment there's no other NPCs running around on the map that I can see. They are there, but I don't really want to worry about my army, my attack, my defense. Honestly, I'm just gonna go for the gold. And I'm gonna save, pardon me, I'm gonna save that extra point. I think. Okay, or leprechaun, give me some gold. Thank you. Stables. All of these buildings here require us to defeat the guards, so we're just going to hold off on that yet. Some more resources there. A pile of books. Okay, that's the jellyfish is guarding that. Look at all this free stuff, though. 1,000 experience. Let's go with that. Here we go. Basic arcane magic. The hero can learn tier 3 arcane spells. But I haven't got any arcane spells at the moment. And I kind of want to go for the whole, like, primal magic thing. I'm going to go advanced leadership, increases morale to 2. And then we get to specialize within that. Enemy morale reduces by 1 in battle. I mean, that immediately sounds pretty decent. We could also go with friendly creatures' chance to take an additional turn increases by 1% for each point of morale. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows battlecraft. Whenever a friendly creature triggers negative morale effect, its morale increases by 5 until the next round. Okay, I'm thinking one of these two, but I don't know which one. I'm going to go enemy morale reduces by 1. I am making a decision. Did we build anything in our castle? We did. Okay, well, it's the start of a new week, which means new creatures are ready to be recruited. Oh, there's another little lizard statue. Look. Lizard statue. I think we do have to go defeat whatever's in here at some point. The golden lizard. Got some kind of cyclops down here guarding an artifact. Some, yeah, interesting creatures. Okay, this is a knowledge stone, so I just got an extra point in knowledge for visiting that. I can actually steal some of this gold without fighting her, which is excellent. What is this? A black tower? It gives a valuable artifact some gold or resources after defeating a guardian. No fighting yet. But very soon we will. 1,500 gold. And then this guy here is blocking the way. Okay, I think we're kind of coming around to the full area of what we can actually explore without entering into battle at this point. Where's my castle? Can I double click this? I can, and that takes me into the castle. Excellent. So yeah, all of these will now house more creatures for us to recruit, which is pretty cool. I might look at starting to upgrade some of them. So we can upgrade our jellyfish dudes. They seem to be like one of our main... oh no, they're not the jellyfish dudes. They're the snake riders. So the upgraded ones do more damage and have more defense, and they have, I don't know, they just look a lot cooler. I'm gonna recruit those. There we go. We Do we want another hero right now? Probably not. I think we're fine with just one. I tend to I used to do it so that for every town that I had a hero. So at the point where we're ready to capture our first town, I will then get another hero. That is the way I used to do it. Okay. Lady with a spinning... I don't even know what this is. A spinning orb. We can recruit 3 of those. What was this? The jellyfish dudes. We can recruit 21 of those. That was the spell list. We can recruit 2 bloated dudes sat on chair. And then we can recruit 12 cultists. And then I think those are our creatures for the week. So we still have 2 creature types that we've not got yet. But we will do. We will do at some point. But yeah, we have recruited everything. We're getting like 3,500 gold a turn, which is excellent, quite frankly. I am going to start upgrading them all. Lesser summoning right. So I think these are the jellyfish, right? Can I upgrade the jellyfish now? Upgrade jellyfish! Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, this is new. It's offering me 2 different types that I can upgrade. We can either do a stinging jellyfish or a ferocious jellyfish. So we can choose the upgrade. That's really cool. Bloated dude sat on the chair sounds a bit like you. Oh no, Frank. Don't be mean to yourself. I'm just giving them alternative names. That none of these names are actually what they're called. This thing is called a Rashoth, but it should also be known as the stinging or ferocious jellyfish. Okay, so the stinging jellyfish. What is the difference? So okay, almost the same except. Speed and initiative are 5 on the ferocious. Speed is 4. Initiative 6 on the stinging. Okay. Okay, once per battle, the ferocious jellyfish can summon a stack of ferocious jellyfish on a friendly corpse's hex. Okay. Oh, so they can, like, duplicate themselves, mirror themselves. That's kind of cool. What's your special effect? Okay, once a battle, they can also summon some. But what's the difference, then? Melee attack? Versus ranged. Oh, we're doing ranged every time. Yeah. Let's upgrade them to ranged. I enjoy having... So the weaker units, because each town has various tiers of units that you can employ into your army. And I'm pretty sure the jellyfish are quite low on the roster. So I prefer to have... Yeah, they are. They are the base tier of fighter. So I prefer to have my base tiers ranged if possible. You know? Yeah. You're almost voting for the bloated dude in the chair just to see what he does. I mean, what's his actual name? He's called the Arbitrator. He's also ranged. And he can command fear and reposition. 6 rats high. You completely forgot there was a new one of these. It is coming out soon. We don't know when. This is a preview version, but at some point in 2025, we're going to see early access. So this is like a preview peek into the game, which is really cool. It's looking good so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this new faction. I mean, we've not seen them in action yet, but visually, it looks very cool. All right. Oh, we haven't moved you yet, so you can collect the campfire. You can... Did you go to the knowledge stone already? You did not. Go and get some knowledge, sir. Yeah, the new faction is called... Oh, God, what it's called. It's called Schism. I'll have to read the description out to you, but essentially they are like an offshoot of the elves that are underwater themed, it seems. But because we are on this particular map, we're starting out in a snow biome. The castle is like this underwater sea monster, but frozen type vibe. It's very cool. Very cool. I like how we're immediately next door to the desert biome as well. Naturally. Okay, what skills can we learn? Basic intelligence. I mean, that sounds like it might be useful. The hero can learn up to tier 3 spells without needing to learn the corresponding magic school. That would be nice because that covers all spell types, not just one specific one. Yeah. Oh, allows the hero to use the spellbook one more time per battle round? Spells cost plus 300% mana. Yeah, but casting 2 spells per round is massive. Screw that. We're going with that. What is this? Hello? A magic scroll allows the hero to use a specific spell. But what spell did we learn? Adds the energy explosion spell to the wearer's spellbook. Oh shit. But I reckon, oh, if I'm not of that tier though, I'm not going to be able to cast that spell. Also, where is my spell book? Where is my spell book? I don't know. I actually don't know where it is. Where is it? It should be like here somewhere. That's all like the castle stuff up there. Oh, she's got like a bit of a backstory. Should we read it? Should we read it? Quinnery always defied the odds, mastering literacy despite the scarcity of books. By attuning herself to the earth and stone, she uncovered a magical means to perceive ink on paper. When the schism erupted, she left Alva to join it, refining her craft in sacred literacy and summoning. Her gift, it seems, extends beyond mere ink, allowing her to excel in summoning spells involving Rashoth, weaving their language into reality itself. So the Rashoth are the electrifying jellyfish that we're going to have in our army. Excellent. But yeah, I don't know how I see where my spells are. If anybody can kind of see something on the UI that I'm missing, do shout at me. But usually, yeah, you could kind of look at your spells. That's cool, though. Very cool. I think there's only a few more things that I can grab free at the moment before we have to think about fighting stuff. So, yeah, at this point, let's go back to the castle, stock up on our army, and then we'll go into battle. Yeah, so far so good. We've got the faction of the Fish Fingers ready in action, as you can see. So we haven't got into a battle yet, though. We're going to get there. Yeah. You had to go do some baby time since you've been hiding at work all day. I keep forgetting how late it is in the day because I started stream 2 hours later today, didn't I? Oh, I've already built something this turn. Oh, did we upgrade the jellies? We upgraded the jellies today. That's what we did. There's a few things we can visit on a weekly basis as well. For example, the stables will increase movement speed. I think you have to visit it once a week. And also the magic garden can be visited once a week. 1,000 gold. Bang in. But yeah, let's go and get our army together so we can upgrade the jellies. We now have 83 jellyfish. We can upgrade the snake riders too. Oh, there's 2 types of snake riders. I did not see this earlier. Oh. Okay, well, they're both melee. Ice breath. I kind of like the idea of having one that is ice attack. Yes, we're going to go for the ice one. We are the tribe of the fish fingers. After all, you know, and the hentai fantasy. Oh dear. Okay, we've got some more upgrades that we could do. It's interesting. It says once per week allows the owner to recruit any creature from an external dwelling. Interesting. But if we want to get the grand sloths, as they are known, we do have to create the involuntary summons. So I'm going to construct that. Because we want the sloths. But yeah, ultimately, I think our dude is ready to start fighting stuff. I'm just looking at our resources up here. We have an ability to create ore and wood. But we do need mines, ideally. So I kind of want to target those first. Yeah, the tower views are really cool. You can really zoom in unlike you ever used to be able to in this game. But you could also kind of have that classic Home 3 view by zooming all the way out too. Which is pretty neat. But yeah, I can see that we've got gold mines, which are nice. Oh, there's a bit of ore there that I missed. Oh, that's cool. There's an alchemical lab here. It allows gems, crystals, and mercury to be converted into alchemical dust. That will be useful once I have a steady supply of gems and things. Gold storage. Yeah, are there any gem mines? Or anything? What is this? Trophy Hunter's Den. Gives a random reward. I can't see any gem mines at the moment. Maybe we kind of go through here and prioritize capturing oh, that's not a castle. I thought that was a castle. Well, I don't know. Where do we take them? What's this? Mercury? Yeah, there's no gem mines. There's a gold mine. Maybe we go for the gold mine. Easy battle. Let's go for the gold mine. Let's go for it. Okay, are we done this turn? We are. Let's go. Are we ready? First battle of the fish fingers. Oh, the enemy is fleeing, chat. We are overpowering them. I'm going to let them run because it's not going to be an interesting fight if we're going to overpower them. Let them run. And we'll engage in battles that are kind of better matched to us. They couldn't handle the custard. They couldn't. They just couldn't. We have some artifacts we could potentially grab. Down here. I'm just trying to think, like, what are the fights worth fighting for at this stage? Permanently increases each visiting hero spell power by 1. Yes, please, because we are going to be a mage. Oh my goodness. We're just, like, annihilating everybody right now. We don't eat. Everyone's running away from us. Everyone's running away. This is making you itch to play, right, Taff? Are you back now from the run? This new faction's so cool. I haven't quite figured out yet whether or not the biome that you're in influences the graphics of your town. But I suspect it does because we've got this kind of icy effect going on and we're in the snow biome, right? So we are known as the fish fingers now. But if we were in the desert, maybe it would be like a different landscape. Is my thinking. Okay, what are we gonna build? Oh boy, we can build quite a bit here. We could do some more upgraded creatures. I'm not going to do defensive walls yet because we're not under risk of attack at the moment. If we want to recruit some new types of creatures, we do need to increase our spell guild. So I'm going to go ahead and get level 2 spells on the go. Why aren't we the fingerfish? I mean, we could be if you wanted to. Now, why can't I get... Oh, tier 2 spells. I love the way this works. Okay, what do we want to specialize in? Let's have a look. Arcane magic tier 2. Daylight magic tier 2. I kind of want to look at primal magic because my guy is like an attack guy. Like a battle mage almost, I think. So, and we seem to kind of go towards ice over fire, I think, predominantly. What is this? It says place up to 2 crystal objects. An obstacle is destroyed upon taking 1 hit from attacks. Huh? I'm confused by that. Bird's eye fish fingers or some other brand? Correct. Bird's eye is my brand of choice. I actually have a box of 18 bird's eye fish fingers in my freezer. In fact, I might even have a fish finger sandwich for dinner tonight. Because I'd forgot that I had them. And now I'm thinking about them. You're right there, Penny. Or Penny's having a little nap next to me. Can you see her? She's just having a little sleep. Just a little, she's just a little ball of floof. Hey. She's too cute. She's just too goddamn cute. Wait, but I had already learnt the fireball spell through having that scroll. So yeah, I might not bother with that. What's this? Reduces the duration of all negative effects applied to the target-friendly creature. Okay, so it's like a cleansing spell. Excellent. What is this? Teleports the target-friendly creature for up to 3 hexes. Okay. I'm still confused by this. The crystal crown. You place up to 2 crystal obstacles. And then an obstacle is destroyed upon taking 1 hit. Oh, so that's like a shield or something? I'm going to go with this. That sounds interesting. I'm going to buy that. I'm trying to be careful about how much alchemical dust I spend. I don't want to like buy all the spells. And then we did have lore points. This is a new mechanic. Lore points to spend. What is this? Rashoth growth in your cities increases by 4 and their initiative increases by 1. Yes, we are master of the jellyfish. We're going to enact the jellyfish law. Those obstacle spells are clutch sometimes, but it's so funny watching the enemy go around them. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, if the enemy's too intelligent, then it might actually not work very well. I guess we'll have to wait and see how effective or not it's going to be. Okay, so we just got 1 extra spell power. Good stuff. Okay, I mean, in theory, coming through here might be a good shout to go into the new area, but it does open us up to risk of somebody coming through and attacking. I'm going to risk it, though. I'm gonna, yeah, any of the easier battles, I'm just gonna auto do them. I think we're actually too overpowered for a lot of the enemies here at the minute, which is my bad. I didn't see that there was a difficulty setting. Maybe I like selected easy. It's another castle, guys. Okay, so at this point I can recruit another hero because we're gonna have 2 castles. And actually, this still looks like ice, even though we're in the desert, which is kind kind of funny. Also, we have a mercury fissure. So this is a mercury mine. This is actually something I want to go for first. This is something I want to go for. Yeah, we're not even needing to enter into any battle at the moment. So I hope that there is maybe an option to change difficulty. I feel like it's something I haven't missed. But yeah, we're able to just kind of like walk through at the minute. A mercury fissure in this economy. I know. Another spell scroll. Yeah, I think it's time we recruited. Now we're in this new area. I think it's time we recruited somebody else. And we do that from the tavern. We have two choices. We can either recruit Clarissa, who does look kind of badass, but she is a human. Whereas Olcuth over here with the many eyes is from our faction. So they would benefit. I think we would benefit from having them because they would be able to recruit creatures belonging to their faction and kind of continue to gain a morale bonus. So yeah, we're going to go with this guy. The guy with many eyes. Oh, he looks kind of cool. Goat man. Kelar, son of Navarre. Okay, the person we've recruited is called Ishilera. Wait, no, they're not. That's the name of my castle. Sorry, this person is called Olcuth. Where's your biography, sir? Here we go. Like many outcasts, Olcuth drew power from the rift, gaining true sight, an unrelenting gift that adorned his body with countless eyes, none of which ever sleep. That sounds kind of terrible, to be honest. Yet Olcuth is weary. He longs to see less, to filter the endless deluge of visions and grasp fleeting moments of rest. But respite is a luxury he cannot afford. Bound by duty, he turns his gaze towards the needs of people, using his gift for their sake. What else remains but to walk the world with eyes that never close? That sounds kind of exhausting, dude. But good for you. Okay, we're going to upgrade to the jellyfish. We're going to upgrade these guys. Even though I've recruited a hero, I think I can still construct a building if I can afford it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Disturbing summoning rites allows us to recruit grand sloths. Oh my goodness, what on earth is that? What on earth is that? We're getting them. They're in. And then we can send our new hero now. We can send them to all the one-time places around this part of the map for them to get bonuses. So we can send them to the Learning Stone, for example, to get 1,000 XP. Excellent. Excellent. Oh. Okay, so they have Abyssal Communion as a skill, and they can upgrade that to Advanced Abyssal Communion. After each battle victory, the hero increases their communion by 1, up to a max of 3. At the start of each day, the communion level is halved. Each level increases the amount of friendly schism units by 5% until the end of battle, so it increases battle units, essentially. Which sounds like a useful thing to me. I'm not quite sure I fully understand the description, but we'll go for it. Since they already have it, we'll go for it, I think. For sure. And then we get to specialize. Friendly schism creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% damage on native terrain. I assume our native terrain is the frost, is the snow biome. The maximum of communion level increases by 1. Where do we see what our communion level is, though? I don't know if that's our communion level, level 2? Or we can do grants plus 5 maximum movement points per level of communion. I don't know. I want to see. The maximum communion increases by 1. Like, where does it say what our communion is? I mean, that still says 2. I don't know. None of this is communion level. Oh, here we go. Communion level. 0. But it said it was going to increase by 1. Huh? I'm a wee bit confused. Okay, let's get a spell point. And then we'll bring them around here and collect all of these bits, I think. But, yeah, we're ready to end our turn. So we've already visited the windmill. Excellent. What is this? Do you need to go here? Increases knowledge by 1 point. Yes, you do. Excellent. There was some extra ore over here that could be grabbed. Already visited. Go to the stables, and then our guy down here who's doing an explore. Once per game, grants a random artifact. Curses its plunderer. Oh, I don't want to get a curse. I don't want to get a curse. Yeah, we've not entered into a fight yet. We will do, I promise. We will enter into battle shortly. Gold. I'm just getting all the free bits, you know. Doesn't really look like there's any hostile players here. Guys, I've just noticed we're about to get an ad break, and for once, I might actually try to time my own break with the ad break. I decided to feed Penny a little bit earlier than usual today. Well, in the hope that she kind of stays occupied for a little bit, since I'm streaming later today. I need to make something, don't I? I need to build something. I could have... Yeah, there is one more type of creature that we can create. Is it the eerie summoning rite or the disturbing summoning rite? Where is this elusive 5th creature? It remains to be seen. I'm not entirely sure. Allows to recruit unspeakable sloths and unthinkable sloths. Allows to recruit abyssal envoys. This is what we want. We want to be able to recruit abyssal envoys. I'm going to save up gold. I'm not going to buy anything. I'm going to save up gold so we can make them. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, Kiri, you've got a useless trivia question of the day for us. What's the #1 thing families on road trips fight about? Who gets to sit in the front of the car? Who gets to sit in the front? Radio/music. Oh, that was the answer. The #1 things that families fight about on road trips is the radio/music. Fair enough. I should imagine who gets to sit in the front would be a close second. Unless, I mean, it depends what your family kind of makeup was. If you had one parent, I should imagine there'll be a lot more fighting about who gets to sit in the front. If there's 2 parents, then usually it's the 2 parents that sit in the front and the kids in the back, right? Well, there we go. That was a quick, useless trivia of the day. Bloody hell. I think that's the quickest we've had an answer. Okay, our dude has just taken over another sawmill. Excellent. What is this, by the way? Twilight Bloom. It gives gold and a valuable artifact after defeating its guard. Honestly, I'm kind of itching to actually get some combat done. So I think we're going to go in here in a second. Let's do it. How bad is this going to be? It's a normal battle. We're going to have to fight 4... I don't even know what this is. I think they're Phoenix. Battle! No, I do not accept. Oh, goodness. Oh, we're going to be surrounded. We're going to be surrounded. Okay, I don't know what any of our creatures do, so we're just going to start... Oh, good lord. So Phoenix, oh, it just ate 9 jellyfish. That's not good. Yeah, Phoenix used to be the elite creature of the sorcerers, or sorceress. faction. Or the wizard faction, maybe. No, it wasn't the wizard. The wizards had titans. Oh, they're all... Why are they all attacking the jellies? Rude. Okay, we do have spells, though. So what can we do? That's the question. Web is -3 to the target enemy speed. Well, they're already here, so that's not going to help much. -2 attack and defense to the target enemy. All creatures in a 1 hex radius take 30 magic damage. That's not going to work well with the current setup on the battlefield. Healing water. Now we're going to go... I'm going to reduce... it doesn't really matter which one it is, I guess. Let's just reduce the attack and damage of this guy. Any one of them. Okay, so who's going first? Our snake riders are going first. So I think these are melee. Really, we want to go and attack one of the creatures that is due to attack next, which is this guy. Oh, the movement on that guy is pretty cool. Yeah, we want to weaken them as much as possible. Oh, is it the jellyfish turn? It is. Penny, how have you finished your dinner already? I literally fed you 3 minutes ago. How did you eat it so quick? She absolutely baffles me sometimes. When you was a kid, you couldn't... We couldn't pay you to sit in the front seat. You had much more room to spread out and read comfortably in the back. I always wanted to be in the front seat because I got travel sick. So it was either the middle seat or the front seat. And the middle seat, you were always super squashed. And that's usually where I ended up sat. But at least it meant I didn't get travel sick so much. Cooper, hello. The game is cool. It is pretty damn good. We're doing our first proper battle at the moment. And things aren't going magnificently, but I wanted to try something a bit more challenging than some of the things we were coming up against. Penny, do not cause mischief right now. You have literally just been fed, my dude. She's clawing at the back of my chair as if it were a scratch post. Infinity, hello. Yeah, your scratch post is literally here. Thank you. Please use that. Do you want to come up here? Come on in. Don't rely on me to pick you up all the time. Come and sit up here. Did you say it was getting a bit wild there? You may have under-exaggerated. Is the storm really that bad, Jim, where you are? Honestly, right now, like before, I could hear the wind, I could hear the rain hammering down on the skylight, but I can't hear anything right now. It's really quieting down where I am, but I'm a little bit further south than Jim. We have a storm, a named storm coming into the UK at the moment, which seems to be causing havoc to some people. Mikkel, you definitely had fights about seating in your extended family. You had to pull your cousin and sister apart. Oh my goodness. I don't think I was ever involved with or witnessed a physical fight between me and my siblings or close family. Not that I remember. We used to shout at each other a lot. That's for sure. Okay, this guy is going to attack next. So jellies... Wait. I can cast a second spell. It's going to cost me a lot of mana, but I can do it. Okay. You know what? Let's weaken our target. And then we will attack them. There we go. Yeah, so the jellyfish are our weakest faction. They might be our coolest looking, but they are our weakest. Okay, I think this guy is going to go next. So... Oh, she is ranged. Interesting. Excellent. Who is up next? This guy. Okay, let's attack you. Oh, it's the guy in the chair. And he's coming in with a tentacle slap. Excellent. Yeah, these phoenix are kind of like top tier creatures. They're pretty mean. Okay, we can't attack you. Yeah, I'm going to attack the one that's at fullest health, I think. For now. Hi, Morale! Can I attack you then as well? Yeah, let's get rid of that guy. Awesome. Oh, these poor jellyfish aren't doing too well. They're really going for them, aren't they? Okay, we have... I don't have enough mana, but I can heal... There's no point healing the jellyfish because they're too weak. I'm going to heal bloated guy in the chair with the tentacles so we don't lose any more of them. Who is next? Snake riding guy. You get him, snake riding guy. You get him. There we go. Oh, they do ranged. Oh, they do an AoE damage. I didn't even notice that. That's pretty rough. Ow. I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm just going to defend the jellyfish. I'm going to skip their turn because they're just going to get annihilated. Let's just get this guy out of the way. Oh. Oh, this is not going well. Okay, that's another phoenix down. I think we can do it. There we go. So we did lose quite a few of our jellies, sadly. We lost 61 jellies. We lost 5 snake riders, 1 bloated guy in a chair, and 6 of this dude. But I'm going to accept it. We don't have a choice. And we get a cool skill to add, which is good. Is blowing your bathroom fan backwards through their anti-draft flaps? Oh, that doesn't sound good, Jin. Al McLeod, hello, welcome in. Rixigum, hello. Honestly, plus 10 magic damage sounds nice for when I'm ready to use attack spells, sorry. 10,000 gold or a shoddy shield. I don't know what the shoddy shield does. Oh no! I wanted to see what it did, and it accepted it. Plus 2 defense. I mean, that's quite nice. It may just be a plank of wood, but at least it's sturdy wood. Very true. There we go. Bloated guy in a chair. Hey, I get up sometimes. Lacrids, welcome in. I'm trying to create alternative names for some of the fighters in our army. We are the faction of Fish Fingers. That is for certain. The new Schism faction, which is some kind of offshoot of elves, I think, that are kind of tentacle and underwater based, and their like home territory is the snow, hence why we're calling them the Fish Fingers. Yeah, it's pretty good. Banks, hi, welcome in. Shoddy shield is better than no shield, exactly. So we got a fancy shield from this place, but I guess we want to be wary about fighting those types of things just yet. So yeah, I'm gonna move this guy on, and this guy up here was walking around the snow biome and collecting all of the one-time and weekly visitable places. Did we go to the sawmill? No. Go to the sawmill. You played the old Might and Magic a lot back in the day. You're trying to figure out the new units. Yeah, so in this preview version, there is one new faction, which is the Schism faction. The other 3 factions are Temple, which are the human-based faction that we've kind of seen in other Heroes games. The Dungeon, which is the Dark Elves. What was the other one? It's another faction that we've kind of seen before, but this is the new one, which is why I was kind of keen to try them out. When this game does come out in early access later this year, we are going to get 6 factions, so a further 2, and I believe one of them is going to be the Dwarves. We think. Not 100% sure. Yeah. Yeah, so I played a lot of Heroes 2 specifically, but I have a lot of experience with 1, 2, 5, and 7. And not a lot with 3, and I know I should go back and play 3 a lot more, really, because I feel like 3 is a bit of a fan favourite. But there we go. Okay, we're going to take you to the Learning Stone to get your XP. And we were saving up to buy something in our castle, the prime kind of #1 tier creature, which I think we can actually afford now. But do you see what I mean by faction of the fish fingers? All the tentacles and the ice. But can we afford it? Eerie summoning right, here we go. So this is the end tier. I actually can't believe we've gotten here this quickly. I don't know if I'm accidentally on easy mode or not. I don't know. Yeah. Let's have a look at this guy. Oh, I mean, they look kind of interesting. So these not only cost gold to produce, but they also cost mercury. So they're a bit more expensive because up until now, all of the other creatures have just cost us gold. And we can only recruit 1 a week because they're so powerful. What do they do? They are melee. They are a magic creature. They are beast-like. They have fantastical powers. They are immune to all magic damage. Holy crap, that's pretty strong. Their special attack... Once per battle, it can summon a stack of abyssal envoys in place of an allied corpse. Interesting. And then they have a Will of the Abyss. Allows this creature to take 0 more actions immediately after its first action. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. Allows this creature to take 0 more actions immediately after its first action. Surely that's a mistake. 0 more actions. I don't know, but we're going to recruit 1 anyway because they look cool. So there we go. You played a little bit of OG2, a lot of 3. The later ones not so much. It's funny I skipped 3. Yeah, so the reason why I skipped 3 was because I guess I graduated on to colony management and kind of building, like city building type games and some simulation games. And I would say in my early kind of teens, that those are the types of games I really enjoyed. In fact, all the way through my teens, actually. And then funnily enough, it wasn't until my 20s that I got into 5. Heroes of Might and Magic 5. I skipped 6 for some reason, and then went back into 7, which would have been when I got into 7. Yeah, I would have been in my late 20s, I think, at that point. And then now we're here with Olden Era. But yeah, I guess I missed 3 because I was playing other games as a kid. But I feel like I should go back and visit it at some point because I'd probably enjoy it. I mean, I don't know how long I've got access to this preview as well. I don't know. Who knows? We might only get access for a day, or maybe they'll let us play it for a little bit longer. You think you played a single game of Heroes of Might and Magic 2, then enough 3, even though you didn't like the genre, and then 5 when you got it for free on Steam. So you've got a little bit of experience, Infinity. I was showing this off earlier on stream. Let me just open the drawer. But I have an artifact. This is Heroes of Might and Magic 1 and 2 on CD-ROM. Unfortunately, it's missing the booklet that comes with it, and it's broken. But how cool is that? 1994. That's from... yeah. So Heroes of Might and Magic 1 was 1994 and Heroes 2 came out in 1997. So this disc would have been from 1997. Yeah. But Heroes 1 came out in 1994. Yeah, I definitely wasn't playing as a 4-year-old. That's for sure. But yeah, I have that CD. How cool is that? You played Age of Wonders. Still have it installed, but deleted. Your time-intensive campaign saves. I don't think I've ever played Age of Wonders. I don't think I have. Oh, we have lore points to spend again. Look. Okay. Your cities will produce 1 wood and 1 ore. I'm not really sure of wood and ore, though. Your heroes gain 1 spell power. Yes, please. Yeah, this lore point mechanic is new, I think. So, as well as producing gold each turn, your towns now produce lore points. And you can spend lore points in order to make improvements for your heroes, for your town, and for your army. It's pretty cool. Yeah. The Old Age of Wonders games has great campaigns if you enjoy that sort of thing. I mean, if it's similar to Heroes, I probably would enjoy it. You've got fond memories of playing 1 or 2 in a hot seat with 3 friends. You played card games at the same time. Yeah, that's the thing. When you were doing hot seat Heroes, I'm not very good at waiting. You guys know me. I can't sit still. I'm sat here doing this. I can't sit still in a video game. So whenever it wasn't my turn and like a friend was jumping in, or maybe it was my dad that was jumping in, I would always struggle to keep myself entertained. Yeah. Don't know what this is up here. Do you reckon this is for like multiplayer up in the top right, maybe? Oh yeah, I would always get frustrated at my dad because my dad used to like to take his time with things, like really take his time, and I would always be like, bam, 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 I'm done. And then he would take his time and I'd get really frustrated. Yeah. I don't think we could do anything else this turn. I think we're done. Everyone's moved. We've done everything we can at the castle. Let's move our new player along. Oh. Okay. I mean, this whole expert abyssal communion thing, we've got no communion levels. So I'm not really sure how valuable that's going to be. I'm going to be bringing some extra gold in, I think. Is there anything else you can visit around there? No. Is there anything you can visit down here? Yes. Knowledge stone. Oh, you've already visited. Okay, so our guy up here has been and collected everything they can. So I'm going to send them back here because it's a new week. So they're going to be able to stock up on more creatures. And then maybe we can send this guy out to fight as well. Yeah, you went to take a 30-minute power nap. I'm pretty sure it ended up being 2 hours. To be fair, since you last chatted in chat, it was about 2 hours ago, Valorocca. I hope it was a good nap. I hope you can still sleep tonight. Let's upgrade our jellies. Oh, wait. No, they're already upgraded. They're already upgraded. Let me just have a think. Let's get jellies. Oh no, I recruited the wrong jellyfish. Upgrade. There we go. Basically, all of the ranged creatures and maybe the final tier creature I would like to invest money in. What are these guys? The upgrade for the sloths. Oh, we already bought that. Oh wait, allows you to recruit an unspeakable sloth? I want an unspeakable sloth. Okay, that is the upgrade for the sloths. So now we can make them unspeakable. Oh wait, do we want unspeakable or unthinkable? I like how you have choices with the upgrades now. They have different bonuses. Both are melee. Both are flying. One of them does a double strike. The other one prevents the target from gaining focus. I like the idea of attack. This character is all about kind of being a battle mage for me. So I think we're going to go for the double strike. Yeah, let's do it. Do I have any gold left? I actually do. We're pretty good in the gold department. Mizu woke you up at 3:30 this morning. Oof, yeah, that's early, Valorocca. I've started. Penny's currently asleep next to me. I've been going to bed super late recently, not of my own volition. But she will fall asleep before me, and she'll fall asleep in my room. But I will scoop her up while she's still asleep, and put her into her watermelon bed just outside my door, and close the door, and that stops her from waking me up too early. She will cry outside the door if I don't feed her by 7:30, but at least it's not like 5:30. Yeah. These don't look like cute sloth friends. They're not actually called sloths. They were called shoths. But I misread it as sloth. And since we're into creating alternative names for our units, it shall be known as the Grand Sloth. Yeah, she's had her dinner and she's surprisingly tired. She's usually quite playful. Yeah. Sloth friends. Anyway, I came back out here just because the music was very dramatic, but we do need to do some more recruiting. Bloated guys in chairs. No, actually, these ladies, the concubus, I don't think we have an upgraded version yet. Let me see if I can afford it. Oh, we've already built something. Never mind. Yeah, they are ranged, so I want to prioritize ranged units where possible. Okay, yeah. Guys in chairs. We got the jellies. What about these? We can pretty much recruit everything here. The guys riding the snakes, where were they? Was it you? Guys riding snakes? It was. Okay, so we now have an army. And so maybe we can go and start attacking some of the stuff around here. A lot of our other dude, this guy down here, he was proving to be way too strong for a lot of the enemies in the north. But our other guy might be kind of better equipped. I think... Oh! Nobody's in this castle. I've got a feeling I've selected easy mode. This feels... Yeah. Oh well. I will double check the difficulty, but this feels a lot more straightforward than I was thinking it would be. Because usually, if there was a neutral castle, which this is because it's got a grey flag, usually that would be guarded by neutral units. So it makes me think I've accidentally gone on easy mode. Anyway, our guy over here. Why don't you fight these? It says easy, so they might flee. We can't reach them yet anyway. Let's end our turn. It's a trap! Yeah, maybe something really bad's going to happen that makes everything tremendously difficult. But yeah, look, they're fleeing, so I'm just going to let them run. And then we're going to nab all the things. So this is cool. This is an alchemist's laboratory. So whilst we can't mine the alchemical dust directly, we can convert gems, crystals, or mercury into alchemical dust. I have a mercury mine at the moment, but I don't have any other mine. I'm going to allow those resources to build up before converting them. Yeah, let's just go around and fight stuff, or let stuff flee, and we can gain extra knowledge. Or a shield artifact. Yes, please. Yeah, we are annihilating people right now. They're all running away from us. And then our guy over here, what are you doing? We were going to go grab this ore mine. Did we already grab that? Yes, there's a little red flag behind there. Let's get the castle then. Object captured. Yeah, usually you would have to do a fight. But apparently not. So we now have 2 ice castles and 2 heroes. What about this guy? Easy battle? Let them run. Whoa, what is this guy with the little floaty mushroom friends? A difficult battle. Oh, we should try fight them at some point. I want a difficult battle. I also want a gold mine. So this castle, what can we build here? Should we have a look? Storm Amy has picked up where you are, Colin. Just lock down the trampoline. That's a good idea. We had a trampoline when I was a teenager that got destroyed in a storm. It got picked up off the ground and thrown between a couple of trees and didn't really make it out the other side. Yeah. Lock down your trampolines, everybody. Okay. We are going to focus on gold at the moment. in order to be able to kind of sustain 2 castles. And then our more developed castle. What about Cult of Chains? Yeah, so this will allow us to have upgraded Medusa ladies. Yep. Do you want to build a snowman? That's literally the only line of that I know. I don't know how the rest of it goes. I'm sorry. Dude, can you not move anymore? Like, are we not picking this shield up? Oh, we did pick up that shield. Okay, we have an artifact. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just having a look to see what else is going to be a good idea to kind of fight an easy battle down there. We could go. Why don't we go down here and pick up some artifacts for ourselves? I think we have lore points to spend too. Do these? I wonder if these lore points are for both castles or for one. I reckon they're for both because there's only 1 page of it, which is pretty cool if it applies to all of our towns. You prefer the parody version? Will you help me hide a body? I didn't even know such a thing existed. Oh dear. Okay, what else can we go for? What else can we go for? Heroes gaining extra spell power. I kind of want to go for the creature. Improvement. The Rashoth growth increases by 4 and their initiative by 1. Yeah, I want to go for the more creatures at this stage. Hello, FBI. Yes, there's this viewer called Coritra Bane. I am very worried. Poor Corrit. Alright, end of turn. Okay, I'm going to try and fight spiders. Are they going to run away or are they going to engage? Moment of truth. Wait. Moment of truth. They're going to run away. Everybody's running away from us. We are OP. Somebody is guarding... You know what? A normal battle? Should we try a normal battle? Should we see what that feels like? A normal battle. Attack. Battle. I'm not gonna do auto attack on these things. Oh my goodness. Can I just say how badass our army looks right now? I am loving this faction. Oh, we didn't go and upgrade these guys though. What are you? Like, what are these? Does it say what they are? An animated armor. These look like some kind of elf faction. So they are melee attack. By the looks of it. Okay. What kind of spells have we got? Oh, shit. Well, the Project Zomboid holiday version. Do you want to kill a snowman? Yes, yes, they do. As we found out last Christmas. Fireball deals 75 magic damage to all creatures in a 1 hex radius. So this is like an AoE spell, which is probably not best used this turn until they are grouped up. The Crystal Crown puts down an obstacle, but there's no point doing that right now with the way everybody is spaced out. What is this? Blink teleports a friendly creature. There's not a lot of point in that. Unnatural Calm. The target enemy deals minus 10% damage with basic attacks. Minus 3 speed. Minus 10 damage we're going to go for. I will curse your... Are you playing Project Zomboid whilst you watch this? Man, I love Project Zomboid. It's like one of my favourite games ever. Ever. Yes, I don't know. I'm like thinking, is it worth trying to attack with one of my lesser creatures? No, you're going to defend. Okay, we got the big guy. The big guy is gonna come in. Oh my goodness. Smash. Smash. Also, these guys are new. The mega sloths. The mega sloths. Right, who is this guy is going to attack first? Let's get one of you. Oh yeah, they do a double strike. I forgot about that. That's pretty sweet. Jellyfish. You see, I should have moved him out the way. A part of me doesn't think the jellyfish are going to be able to do very much. And they're probably going to die anyway. Oh, they do ranged. Oh, that's so cool. I should probably start weakening these as well. In all honesty. Yeah, so many of our dudes are ranged, which is really nice. Including this guy. Like, what the hell? This is so cool. You can just go in here and be a bit defensive. Enemy turn. They're gonna do a little backstab. Aww. To be honest, I kind of don't mind if they attack the big guy, because the big guy is the tankiest, so they can tank a decent amount of damage. I don't think I have a healing spell, though. Bath time done. Little Nell, not you. My jellies are going to die. Yeah, it's going good. It's going good. I will say I need to double check what difficulty mode I'm on, because at the moment it feels very easy. But I can't remember seeing that there was a chance to set my own difficulty. So I don't know if I've made a mistake or if it's a balance issue, but it does feel a little bit too easy. Like, so many of the neutral factions are just fleeing, you know. But this is a cool fight. This feels well balanced, but the majority of them kind of felt a bit too straightforward. Let me see. Can I get this spell? No, because if I put this spell here, it's going to affect my peeps. What about this crystal crown? I feel like the crystal crown is kind of daft. It's basically a shield which is supposed to block enemies from like coming towards you, but it's only for one tile, so they're just going to go around it, aren't they? So we're not going to do that. I'm probably going to do... I'm probably going to do... Let's... Actually, I don't want to slow. Let's reduce attack by 10% on this guy. Yeah, the jellyfish are like the starting tier creature, so they are super squishy. Okay, Snake Man. You're up. Yeah, they hurt. And then we've got our big dude here. Okay, that's 3 of them gone. I really don't want to lose one of these guys because they're so expensive. This is my, like, #1 tier creature at the back here. Let's block this guy from attacking this guy. There we go. I'd rather lose one of those than one of those, I think. Who is up? Jellyfish are up. I'm just gonna move them across here to attack. There we go. Let's get this guy down. Yeah, these things, I don't know what they are. They're some kind of elvish faction, but they are pretty tough. Let's try and get this guy down. I think. Okay. Oh, that's 4 of them down. Okay. Oh, you're coming forward here to... Oh. How did only... Oh, it's because there's only 1 of them left now. Are you going to go for my jellies? Leave my jellyfish alone! So rude. Oof, that hurt. It's interesting to me that they're going after all of the like lower tiered creatures at the moment, which I'm kind of okay with. Can we do a fireball? Is that actually... Oh, wait a minute. We can get the fireball to damage 3. Yeah. Ha! Excellent choice of spell. There we go. That was well done there. Okay, snail guy, whatever your name is, snake, water snake man. There we go. You go for them. And then who have we got here? Yeah, I think you can tank the damage from this guy. There we are. Oh my goodness.
If John Johnson and Fish Jellyfish met for custard fingers and fish, how many sandwiches would it take until the train leaving John Johnson's station at 60 miles per hour reached Fish Fishington, assuming 3 jellyfish per custard and 1 cup of tea per hour per British person?
I have positively no idea what the answer to that is. How many sandwiches would it take? 60 miles an hour. Oh my goodness, I don't know. That's 42. Yeah, there we go. Let's just pick a number. Mental arithmetic and what's the word? Riddles are not my strong point. Kenny, you're being too goddamn cute. You're distracting me. Thank goodness this game is turn-based, otherwise we'd all be dead. Okay, where were we? We've got the mega sloths. Mega sloths, you can go and attack this guy. You can tank a bit of damage from them. There we go. And then old jellyfish. Can go in here. Wait, I don't even know who Douglas Adams is, I'm not gonna lie. Soz. Right, let's get rid of this group entirely. Or not, almost. Bloated guy in a chair. 1, 1, 1. Let's weaken you. Do I know who Douglas Adams is? I mean, maybe I do. If you were to show me a picture of them, maybe I would know who they are, but not off the top of my head, no. Oh, my poor jellyfish are gonna die. No! I don't think can I do... This guy's got so many, I know I'm only going to get one of them, but I'm going to do it. That guy has so many spell points. That's pretty dang amazing. Okay, you kill them, sir. There we go. Dead. And then you can come in and attack this guy. Excellent. Enemy turn. Wait, it says enemy turn, but it's my turn. Okay. I don't really want to lose any more of these. Jellies. Might as well just try and get this guy down at this point. There we go. Weaken you, and then last but not least, I think we should be able to kill this guy. Yeah. Okay, we've only got one of them left. One stack. There are 8 of them. I really don't know what they have against the jellyfish guys, but they really don't like them. I'm gonna weaken them. That will give them minus 10% attack. You are going to defend so that you can take the brunt of the damage. There we go. From the retaliation, because they only get 1 retaliation a turn, which means everybody else can attack now without getting retaliated against. Excellent. Excellent. Even the jellyfish. Oh, it was the author of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Okay, yeah, I know who that is. Sorry. I don't know why. I'm really bad with names. Really terrible. Okay, that's 2 down there, and then 1. Okay, so we sacrificed a lot of jellyfish for this fight. What do we even get for it, though? Like, what did we get? Oh, we got some extra skills. So technically, I guess this is Heroes of Might and Magic 8, Darth. But it's called Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Is what it's called. Yeah. Basic intelligence. The hero can learn up to tier 3 spells without needing to learn the corresponding magic school. 1,000 gold daily. I'll do the basic intelligence. We get to learn 2. Oh yeah, the basic thaumaturgy is nice. We get 3. Magic resistance. Friendly creatures take minus 10% magic damage. Oh my goodness. Artifacts, yes. We're going to take all the artifacts because I think we're actually doing pretty damn good for gold at the moment. So, what is this? So that was the ancient crypt that we just did the fight in. Okay. And then, since we're here, will you guys... Oh, they're going to run away? Okay. Then I get a free artifact here as well. And then this guy is guarding a nest that we can visit to get... I didn't even see what we got there. We just got a reward, but I don't know what the reward was. You identify with a leprechaun. Okay, that is a difficult battle. We're not going to go and do that. We're not going to go and do that. We're going to go grab the chest. And we're going to get 1,500 experience. Nice. Nice. We're going to get this gold. What is this? An abandoned cart. Once per game. It grants a random small reward. 3 ore. I will take it. We really need to find... We need to find like a gem mine. Yeah, some of these are more difficult, which is good. We need the difficult battles. For sure. We should look... Oh, we've already done our castles. Okay, never mind. We can't build anything in our castles. Okay, 1,000 XP, level 7. So every time you level up, you get to pick a different skill. Or you can upgrade an existing skill. Okay. Friendly creatures' basic attacks deal plus 15% damage. That is an improvement on what we already have. And then we can pick a specialty. Archery. Friendly creatures' ranged and long reach attacks deal plus 50% damage. I think that's really good because a lot of our creatures are ranged. I also noticed that we haven't really been doing any of our special attacks, which we should probably do at some point. Oh, you're so beautiful. A lethal battle, though? That sounds terrifying. That doesn't sound positive. Okay, let them run. Get this artifact. What else can we fight? We can go to the Leprechaun Garden. Yeah, let's get all the easy stuff. Let's clear all of that, I think. And then castle. Okay, so the developing castle, we're prioritizing like gold and law point production. Primarily. So bank is going to give us an extra 1,000 gold a day. Absolutely, we're going to go for that. You'd go for the tower. It would reveal a large portion of the map. Oh, I've already been to the tower. Yeah, we've already been there. Where is it? Well, there was one here that we've been to. The observatory. Yeah, this one is not an observatory. This is guarded by something. So we'd have to fight something in there. That would probably be like a more kind of fair battle, if you like. What can we afford in here? We can't afford these. Why? Because we need... Oh, okay. We've run out of the alchemical dust. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, gems are required at this point. Grants +2 knowledge to any visiting hero. That would be quite nice. Or we could do Mage Guild 3, but there's no point buying Mage Guild 3, is there? Because we can't buy any of the spells. We could also do defenses. I'm going to go for great... I'm going to go Mage Guild. Because then at least we have it. And we can buy the spells once we can afford them. Let me just double check that there's no other creatures that I can purchase. There's one of those guys. I kind of want her as a hero because she looks awesome. These guys. Yeah, there was a few more that we could have recruited. Okay. I am like so off today with when I'm supposed to be taking my breaks because because I started late. It is 7 o'clock. I'm not due a break, am I? No, I'm due a break in half an hour. I don't need one, but I like to make sure that I'm taking them regularly. I will just do a sit, hydrate, and stretch. Thank you, lizard. Uh-oh. We have an NPC player. Oh my goodness. They... Bulwark. Oh no, they are bad. Like, I'm looking at their army, and their army is so much bigger than mine. You know how I said things were looking really easy? Yeah, I take that back. They've got like 250 to 499 of whatever the crap that is. And they are only like... I mean, that is a difficult battle, but it might not be for them. All right, we're going to have to get ready here. Dude, you can't go too far away. I have an idea, though. What we could do is... I'm going to send this guy back to the castle a moment. You're going to come to the castle. And we're going to give... I don't know why I didn't upgrade those. We're going to give them these extra creatures. We can upgrade these. Oh, we've got two choices here. The Bewitcher or the Mistress of Chains. So both are melee. I'm trying to see... Can perform a ranged attack even if adjacent to an enemy. That sounds really nice. Yeah. I just like the idea that we're going ranged wherever we can. Yeah, I'm now going to send this guy down here to meet our other slightly stronger hero. This guy. And we're going to try and make like one stronger hero to potentially take on whoever this is down here. So if we're going back to this castle... There we go. Collect all of these things. 1500 experience. Yes, please. Basic battlecraft. When a creature waits in battle, they gain plus 20% attack until the end of the round. And when they skip a turn, they gain plus 20 defense. That sounds quite nice. even though I'm geared more towards spells. Hi, Grey Amber. How are you doing? It's good to see you. If we get one for basic primal magic, I'll take that. Because we obviously only have 8 slots here, so we want to use this carefully. I'm going to go for the Advanced Abyssal Communion, because we already have Abyssal Communion. I'm not taking up a new slot here. I'm playing the Schism faction, the new faction. Also known as the Fish Finger faction, because they are like elves. They're like an offshoot of elves that are underwater and with tentacles, and their home biome is in the snow. So therefore, they are the Fish Finger faction. Yeah, I'm doing good. Although I say I'm doing good, I feel like I'm losing my voice, which is kind of worrying. I really hope I'm not getting ill before I go away. I'm touching wood right now. I might go make myself a cup of tea on the next break with some honey in it. Yeah. Oh my goodness, auto mods, chill your beans. Thank you. Do they have their fish fingers in many fish pies? I think so. Yeah, snow equals fish. I'll show you what I mean in a minute if you're just coming into stream, and you'll understand, okay? Auto mod, please. You know how I said I couldn't hear the storm? I can hear the storm. I can hear the wind. It's quite loud. It's quite loud. You're quite offensive, but that ain't it. Yeah, we have auto mods set to the recommended settings that Twitch tell you to do for front page. And my thinking is behind the auto mod being a little bit oppressive is that I would much rather it be that way and potentially catch a bad message and occasionally hold a silly message that's fine, and then we can automatically let it through. I'd much rather it be that way round than not strong enough, and then, you know, somebody who genuinely types something terrible, their message ends up for all of you guys to see. The storm has broken a hinge on your kitchen window. Oh goodness, Liam, I hope that's not going to be too costly for you to repair. They are healthy boundaries and I respect them, thank you. So we just have to joke about it sometimes being a little bit oppressive. Yes. I'm helping, auto mod. Right. Anyway, we get a speciality that we can pick. Friendly Schism creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% damage on native terrain. Maximum communion level increases by 1. We haven't got any communion points though. Grants plus 5 maximum movement points per level of communion. I'm going to try the friendly terrain buff, I think, for them. But yeah, our guy here, I want them to meet up with the other character, and then we're going to have like one bigger army here, I think. And then this, I guess we probably want to think about prioritizing defenses here. If this might potentially get attacked. Oh, it's the landlord's problem. Honestly, one of the bonuses for renting. Yeah, because that stuff can get really costly if you're a homeowner. You've got big gremlin energy, but healthy boundaries are important. Exactly. No, but no, I don't think. I mean, when you say gremlin energy, it's all. I've never felt from you that it's been harmful gremlin energy. It's all been within my boundaries, so you're all good, lizard. It's all good here. I like to think that I'm pretty direct. If somebody ever comes into my chat and crosses my boundaries, I'm quite direct with them. I let them know that, you know, you did a bad thing, if that makes sense. Well, not a bad thing, but you did something that makes me not comfortable. Stop. I'm quite good at that, I think. Yeah. Anyway, I can't make the walls because it wants me to pick a bonus. It does seem that with this version of Heroes, there's a lot more kind of specialisms you can go down, which is pretty cool. I'm enjoying that. So we can pick one of 3 here. Additional passages appear in the city walls. Traps appear on the battlefield. They deal damage and stop any creatures that step on them. Excellent. I'm all about the offensive here. When the city is attacked, a stack of tier 1 creatures joins the defender's side. Now we're going for traps, dude. traps all the way. Excellent. Yeah, well, I agree. Having boundaries and articulating them is a very important skill. Absolutely. It's something I'm very passionate about. Kind of especially existing so much in the online world. I think it can be difficult sometimes to set and uphold boundaries. And yeah, it's something that whether, you know, you're working online like myself, or maybe it's just in day-to-day life at school, at the workplace, at home, I think it's really healthy to be able to set your own boundaries and talk about them in a mature way. Yeah, absolutely. Because it feels crappy when people walk on your boundaries, but or walk over your boundaries, I should say. But it's also your responsibility to let people know what they are, because sometimes, I mean, I think that there's some things that are a given, aren't they? You know, don't be racist, homophobic, etc. All of those things are kind of a given. You know, treat people kindly, but also there are some boundaries that are very specific to certain individuals as well. You know? So we've got to articulate them. You know, that's what the Twitch rule box is there for as a starter. But of course, if you're going to set boundaries and not give consequence to when they are crossed, then they are not boundaries, they are a preference. So the consequence part's important as well. And I like to think that me and the mod team here do a good job of fairly answering to those that do cross the boundaries. Yes. Exactly. If I run out of coffee, I think I have. Yes. It's also 7 o'clock. I should not be drinking coffee this late at night. Oh, you like how I deal with parasocial relationships? It's easy for us to feel attached, but for you, we're just names in a chat box. I'm going to correct you slightly on that. In regards to say, you're not just names in a chat box to me, you're all people, and I do care for you as my community and people, but I also understand, and I need you guys to understand, that the parasocial part comes into play with that you know way more about me than I know about you. And it's understanding that where I think it is healthy, if that makes sense, you know? But I'm personally, with my boundaries, I don't like to distance myself too much from my community as well, because one of the things I enjoy most about streaming on Twitch is bringing folks who are like-minded together in our commonly shared enjoyment of games, you know. And it's important to me to create a space where folks feel safe in an increasingly hostile world, you know. You are all individuals, I am not. I am a mere fish finger. You know, that's really important to me, genuinely. But yeah, the parasocial thing's interesting, because I think when we talk about parasocial, it has so many negative connotations, and unfortunately it can do, because there are people who maybe, for whatever reason, don't understand the intricacies and the problems that can come with knowing way more about a person than they know about you. But there's also a positive side to that as well. When I think about a lot of my online friendships, and when I say friendships, I'm talking about, you know, folks that I sit and game with, you know, people that I haven't maybe ever met in real life, or I don't know much about them. We can sit and play a game together and get lost in this virtual world and share enjoyment. And that's the kind of more positive side of it, I think. Yeah. You're from Denmark. Excellent. Is that a Danish name? Lakrid's Pipe. But yeah, it's good to talk about. Like, we are heavily game focused here, but you know, when this stuff comes up, I think it's good to chat about, you know. not shy away from these topics, because ultimately I think, especially on Twitch and on YouTube, there's so many spaces that you see, you know, potentially plastered across the front page, where, you know, you go into a chat and the chat's moving incredibly quickly and it's full of, you know, I don't know, misogyny, racism, homophobia, even if it's racism with a small r, homophobia with a small h, you know, all of these kind of like passive comments and things. And there's so many places like that. And there's so many spaces where streamers sit and say, we don't talk about these issues here, we're just gaming, you know, or we don't talk about politics, we're just gaming. And whilst I respect that, I also feel there is a certain kind of privilege and luxury that comes from being able to afford to say that in the first place, you know. It's something I've been thinking a lot on recently. Anyway, now you want licorice. Licorice pipe is a sweet that is popular in the Nordic countries. Oh, so that's where your name comes from. Interesting. I did once upon a time enjoy licorice, but then I accidentally had a terrible night out on tequila. Wait, it wasn't tequila. What's the liqueur that has aniseed in? Sambuca. The thought of it, the actual thought of it. I had a terrible night out as an 18-year-old with Sambuca, and unfortunately it has now put me off anything that has aniseed in forever. Okay. Jaeger, I think Jaeger has a little bit of aniseed in, but it also has a bunch of other kind of really strong flavors that kind of mask it. I think Ouzo might have aniseed in, but this was specifically Sambuca that I remember. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to get attacked, and we just built a freaking wall. Well, we might get attacked. I don't know. The other castle, we should probably think about building a wall here too, to be quite frank. And we're going to go for the traps again. Excellent. Fun fact, in Finland's stores, can't sell you licorice pipes if you're under 18 since your strict tobacco laws. Hang on a minute. Licorice pipes? When you say pipes, are they a type of sweet that has tobacco in? Or are you talking about because the licorice is shaped into a pipe? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, let's see what this enemy does. Is this enemy gonna move? Are they gonna attack? No, the enemy has moved south. So we're safe for now. We've got a bit more time to prepare. Yeah, I'm going to keep my stronger hero, this guy. I'm going to keep him in the south, ready in case they come through. Oh, so they look like pipes that you smoke tobacco with? But they're made out of licorice? Really? Really? Where's this dude, by the way? This other dude, right? You come to us with the army. Okay. I'm basically going to give all of my creatures to this guy, I think. Although he is going to need to upgrade some of these at some point. We will swap these around. Okay. And then artifact-wise, let's give you some of the better artifacts. Or just some of the artifacts, yeah. I kind of want one stronger character. And then this guy, I kind of want them to take advantage of like the knowledge stones and things, and then to go back and live up here. Yeah. So the licorice pipe is a full-on candy, but since they are shaped like tobacco pipes, you can't sell them. Okay, for some reason I had in my mind that they were functional, which would have been rather interesting, where you actually put tobacco in the sweet pipe. Here in Finland they're called kipparin pipu. I probably mispronounced that terribly, I'm so sorry. I don't think we have a similar thing in the UK, not that I can think of. Yeah. I was in the middle of saying something very wise and profound. This is my ADHD brain, you see. I will switch conversation topics between multiple different things effortlessly. Effortlessly, that's not a word. Effortlessly. I say effortlessly. I'm pretty sure some folks in chat probably don't keep up with me and leave. But the rest of you that stay here, I think, perhaps understand the way my brain works, which is nice. Oh, there's a defense thing here. Increase your defense permanently by 1. Yes, please. I can't see any gem mines up here. Who is newting? Who dares newts? Sleepy Dragon, thank you. Oh, yeah, we were doing fish fingers. We're talking about fish fingers. We were talking about licorice. We were talking about sambuca. We were talking about parasocial relationships and being on Twitch. We're talking about all the things. And we're playing Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era all at the same time. We have lore points to spend as well. Which castle is this, though? Hang on a minute. Oh, this is the bigger castle. Can we do any upgrades to these? No, we can't. Produces 3,000 gold a day. I don't think we really need any more gold right now, though. That's not the main thing. Yeah. We really need the alchemic dust. I'm going to do the Great Library, giving +2 knowledge to any visiting hero. That sounds nice. Let's do that. And then in the newer castle... Yeah, I'm going to build up defences here first and foremost, because this will get attacked first. So for walls 2, towers now automatically attack all enemies in a 2 hex radius. Or we can upgrade the towers that deal 150% damage, or plus 50% durability to all defensive structures. I'm not going to go with the last one, because if the enemy has all ranged creatures, they're going to be able to fire over the walls anyway. I'm going to try this one. Towers now automatically attack all enemies in a 2 hex radius. There we go. Wait, why are we big fish, little fishing? Big fish, little fish cardboard box. Oh yeah, lore points. I am convinced that these carry over to the 2 castles. Plus elite cultists. Yeah, let's just be increasing our creature production, I think. Let's do that. I think. Okay, so this is the 7th day of the week. And whoever this guy was down here, they have gone. They haven't wanted to come and attack. We will need to go down here eventually, but not just yet. I'm going to send our main hero to attack this guy, who's probably going to flee. Let them run. And then we get permanent defense. There's some resources down here to grab. And then this guy is going around and collecting all the knowledge stones. I honestly think luck, having the luck skill is going to be really important. Ooh. 2,250 experience? Holy crap. Yes, please.
Big box. Little custard. Card. Board. Fish. Big box. Little custard. Big box, little custard. Big box, little custard. Big box, little custard. Big box, little custard. Cardboard. Oh, look, a butterfly.
Thank you for the bits, Lizard. Sandro, hello! Welcome on YouTube, I see you. Could this be a Necro player in our future Olden era saga? I think they were. This guy that was down here, they certainly look like a necromancer, yes. Welcome in. I'm so sorry if I missed your message earlier. There's a bit of a delay with the YouTube chat from when I see it, and my Twitch chat tends to move quite quickly, so it's the one I tend to focus on. But welcome in! Yeah, I think that was a necromancer down here. Usually I would ask if the person is okay, but given that it was sent by Lizard, it's business as usual. Exactly. We know. Chaos Gremlin. Exactly. Did we... We didn't build anything, did we? No. Yeah, we're really short on gems and stuff, so that's where we're going to have to think about kind of expanding into. But it's very windy. Yeah, I just heard very loud wind, Mum. Lesser summoning rites allows to recruit stinging and ferocious. Oh, is this the second castle? This is the second castle. Okay. I'm gonna start getting creature production going over here. In this place. I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, our storm is named Amy. Yes. Our TTS is also the voice of Amy. But yeah, I can't hear the wind now. I might have to take this off. I can't really hear it now. There must have just been one gust earlier that I heard. Doesn't sound too bad. Doesn't mean it's not bad out there. Okay, so this is our big castle. Let's go for tier 2 walls on this place as well, because next term we're going to be able to buy a load more creatures because it is the start of a new week. You over here though, is there anywhere else you can go? Oh, there's some resources there that we miss. Yes, actually you can go down here to get various things. Various skills. Excuse me? Hello? Okay, for some reason they don't want to go all the way down there, so I guess we just do that. You get the gold. And then they're going to work their way. The thing is, do we... I don't know if I want to fight this guy yet and unlock this area. We could just try for the upper area. Hi, Reza, how are you? Okay, let's get this castle built up because this is behind. House of Chains, excellent job. I'm not going to recruit any creatures yet. I'm just going to build their dwellings. And then over here, I'm not going to build anything in here. We're going to spend our gold on recruiting creatures. I'm good, Reza, thank you. Yeah, I've had a lovely day checking out Heroes of Olden Era. I'm very excited by this game. Yeah. It is it's looking pretty good. I really enjoy this this new faction. The Fish Fingers, as they are known. Oh no. Oh, I keep doing this. I keep not upgrading them. There we go. Okay, let's get you, the Arbitrator. Let's get the Stinging Jellyfish. And then we will get the Snake Riders. How are we doing for cash? 6,000? Oh, we'll get one of these creatures. Who else have we got? We don't need another hero right now. The Grand Sloths. We'll get 6 of those. I'm still missing something. I think it's these guys. Yeah, the cultists. I can't actually afford too many of them, unfortunately. But there we go. And I certainly can't afford anything in the other castle. Oh, that was this castle anyway. Never mind. Okay, cool. Timer. Ah! Okay, they're coming to attack. Look at them. There's 2 of them. Okay. Right, so this guy... Wait. This guy. Right, you can retreat. You're going to go back up here. You're going to go all the way back up here. And then this guy. This guy. I don't want them to grab my gold, is the thing. I can't actually... They're oh, here we are, look. Yeah, I don't know how that fight's going to go, and there's 2 of them. I think what I would rather do is... like, let them fight this and then become weaken and then go and attack them. Become weaken? You know what I mean. Let them become weaken! Easy battle? Yeah, let's get this artifact. Oh, maybe that's not as easy as we thought. Okay, we're not gonna let auto battle win. We're gonna battle this out manually. Okay, wherever we have a battle where we're positioned as such, I'm probably gonna hide my face, chat, so then you can see all of my units. There we go. Okay, so we have archers. This is gonna be interesting. Spells. What have we got? Oh, I have lightning bolt. I must have learned that from a scroll. Yeah, we just want to damage these as soon as possible. So, bam. I'm trying to figure out if some of them are upgraded. I think this one might be upgraded. So who is up first? The snake guys. Okay, we are gonna get them to attack at the end. I would rather send in, like, this tanky dude. So windy and noisy? Yeah, it is here as well. At least it was. It doesn't seem too bad right now, Reza, but I definitely heard the wind howling earlier. Wait, can I not attack this guy? Oh, no, I can't. Look. Okay, we're going to move this guy forwards. This big old nautical pupper. And then we'll send you. Okay, jellyfish. Attack. High morale. Attack again. Let's attack these. Oh, I don't know why they're attacking this guy so much. He's like one of our weaker guys. Okay, this guy's going to attack next, so let's weaken him. Minus 45. Yeah, these are, although they're ranged, they're quite low damage. So they're annoying, but their defense is pretty crappy. Yeah, we're going to move this guy forwards. Oh shit, I should have cast a spell. I can cast a spell? I don't have a lot of spell points. Unfortunately. I'll just do a bit of range damage. No, that was not worth it. Okay. Who is attacking next? This guy. Okay, let's weaken you, I guess. You come forward, snake guy. And we've got another spell. Another lightning bolt. The lightning bolt actually did a decent amount of damage, so let's do that. Snake guy is going to wait their turn. Oh, that's so annoying. Our big tanky pupper can't quite reach. But this guy can. And then they've used their retaliation once. So we can all go in and attack them now and be absolutely fine. Yes. You can't see the trees swaying anymore, but mind you, it's dark out. That might be why, Jim. That might explain it. Okay, this guy's the next to attack, so let's get them down. And then you. Enemy turn. I keep forgetting we have 2 spells to use per round, which oh my goodness, that's so annoying that they killed one of them. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to waste my spell points at this point, because we do have this fight. We got this down. Okay. There we go. They are dead. And then this should finish them off. Hell yeah. What did we lose? It really wasn't too bad. Yeah. So it's a good job we did the fight manually, because we ended up losing less than we would have done if we just did the auto fight. Yeah. Accept result. Okay, so then we get a... I don't know what this is. Some kind of artifact. I actually can't move any further. Unfortunately. I'm just making sure that we can recruit everything possible. Yeah, there we go. Could we not upgrade the cultists, by the way? Why can't we upgrade the cultists? Oh, it's because we need alchemical dust. I think we're going to have to think about starting breaking some of our mercury down into it, because it's kind of stopping us from really being able to do anything. We could go ahead and upgrade our walls, though, to level 3. And then we can pick one of 3 upgrades. We can upgrade the main tower. It now deals damage to all enemies adjacent to the target. Upgrades the main tower. It can now shoot twice per round. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, shooting twice seems pretty decent, so we're gonna go with that. And then this castle, I don't know if we could even afford to do anything here, I'll be honest. We might have spent all our money. Actually... let's get an upgrade there. Oh goodness, that cost me the rest of my alchemical dust. We have 4 points here to spend. I'm going to increase the production of our snake dudes. I think, oh, what is this? Produces 1 mercury a day. Absolutely. We seem to have a lot of mercury on the go at the moment, but that's fine because we can maybe use it to trade for other gems and things we need. Why did I let you lot persuade you to play No Man's Sky? You just warped into a system and there was a pirate. Then you ran away and there was a giant eye and now you're scared and you've got no hyperdrive fuel. That just sounds like the classic No Man's Sky experience to me. And the most important thing is that you're having fun doing it all. Okay, we need to end our turn. I am thinking these guys are going to push forwards. Yeah, here they go, look. No! Oh my god, they're going to kill me. I didn't think he would be able to reach me that turn. This is bad. Do you know why this is bad? Because we're not in our freaking castle, guys. Oh shit. Are we ready for this? Are we ready to get absolutely annihilated? Oh, I'm on this side this time? I'm on this side this time. Okay, I'm going to move my camera, guys, so you can see all of the cool new Necropolis creatures. Okay. I don't really know exactly what's what here, but it looks like we have two... It looks like this is a melee guy, so melee attack. Not too worried about them. Usually skeletons in the Necropolis faction are some of the lowest tier creatures. This is an upgraded skeleton though. It says melee. Okay. And then we've got this right. They are melee, but they're flying. We have this doggo, an undead pet. That also does melee damage. And then we've got the upgraded armored hound, also does melee damage. This guy over here, a grave robber who has long reach. So I think they might be a priority here. And then we have the Dread Knight. Okay. Cool. So none of them are technically ranged, but yeah, actually these two need to go. What is going to be useful here? Thick hide? Nah, that's a defensive. Honestly, I think we're just going to have to go attack. I think. Yeah, I don't think we're going to win this. I think this might be the end of our playthrough. Our very short-lived playthrough. Stretch and hydrate. Yeah, I'm not going to take a break. I'm going to kind of push through, I think, and then end a little bit earlier. Well, I mean, technically we're going on later than usual, aren't we? So this is just the... I honestly, Lacrids, I didn't see that there was a way to set difficulty in the demo, but I think there will be when it comes out in early access. So although a lot of the neutral fights seemed too easy, this is all of a sudden a big step in difficulty. So yeah, this is making it interesting for sure. Okay, who is up next? Snake guy. You're going to skip your turn. Honestly, a lot of them here... Oh. I keep feeling they have special attacks. But I don't know exactly how to use them. So the reason why I am skipping their turns is that I'm not technically skipping their turn. I'm just putting their turns to the end of the roster here. And the reason is... I think none of these guys can actually reach me on the first go. So it makes sense that they would come forwards and then we would come in and get the first attack. Unless it's ranged, because if we can do ranged, then we can do that immediately. So the jellies, for example, can attack. She can also attack. Yeah, they got 100. Oh my goodness, this is kind of terrifying. This is all going to go horribly wrong. Oh, I'm going to be so sad if we lose Fish Girl. I'll lose Fish Girl. Okay. Dude in a chair, you are up. Okay, 16 of those are down. Honestly, a part of me thinks we could maybe cast this spell at this point. Oh my god, why do I have no mana? Never mind. I can heal, and that is literally it. Cool, this is not going well for us. So yeah, they're not going to be able to move forwards next attack. I was thinking we could do this the blockade spell here, because then it would stop this guy being able to move forwards. Because look, he would be stuck and he'd have to go all the way around, but I don't have enough mana. Yeah. Okay, you can also wait till the end of turn. Enemy turn. You can just defend at this point. Oh, okay. 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 Those dogs are gonna get us next go. But I still think defense might be... Oh, I don't know. Because we're only going to kill one of them. Look. And the thing is, if I move this guy over here, then all of these are going to be within range of us. So honestly... Defend. Extra defense. I could probably move them into a slightly more defensive stance, maybe. I don't even know. Lizard guy. I think that guy's gonna hurt as well. That guy's gonna really hurt. Oh, we're so dead. Icy breath modifier? I can't even use that. Oh god, oh god! Help! Okay, actually that wasn't as bad. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, maybe that was bad. Maybe that was bad. Do I definitely have no spell points? Oh, I have spells now. Okay. What happened to the crystal spell? I don't seem to have it anymore. The one that allows for the blockade. Never mind. Kills 3, kills 4, kills 7, kills 2. It's just doing nothing. Let's just kill one of these guys. I don't even know anymore. Okay, so they are going to come in there. Let's just go for it. Let's just move this guy. You get him, dude. Come on. And then you can come around there. Also, potentially moving more creatures up into that top right-hand corner means that it's going to take these longer to get to us, these 3 units. This is my theory anyway. Jellyfish. Jellyfish can do ranged, so... Wait. Jellyfish. Oh, the jellyfish can't do range now because they are too close to this guy. Yeah, we can't afford to do any more spells right now. Okay. Let's get this down. Oh, this is gonna hurt so bad. Oh, they killed them outright. Oh my goodness. Yeah. This necromancer is no joke. Okay, bloated guy in a chair, you are up. Yeah, these guys can't reach us anytime soon, and neither can they. I'm going to try and get this guy down. There we go. Because they can't retaliate at the moment. But yeah, ultimately I think we're screwed. Even if we were to kind of weaken these just a little bit, our remaining hero is not going to be able to do a lot of damage, I don't think. Do we have more spell points yet? No. We do not. We'll get your health down a bit. Oh. Poor jellies. There we go. I think this guy's going to go in a minute, so we'll just leave them be. Lightning bolt. Actually, do you know what? Is there a slow spell? -3 speed. Okay, I'm going to slow down this guy because I think he's going to be mean. He's like some kind of vampire that can't fly, or a grave digger or something. I don't know. I think we might want to go with attacking doggos. The doggos are super strong. Our prime unit here is about to die. This is not good. Not good at all. These little doggos are so tanky. How are they so tanky? What is this guy's defense? Oh, his defense is 13. My defense is 7 for context. Their attack is 13 and mine is 3. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to fight to the end though, even though this is fairly hopeless. I don't think, to be honest, even if they had come and attacked us in our castle, I can put my camera back now because they've all moved, by the way. There we go. Even if they'd come and attacked us in the castle, I don't think we would have touch the sides with them, to be honest. There used to be a flee option, actually. So, like, when you were getting really low, you had the option to flee. I'm gonna... Oh, that was probably a mistake, because she's gonna fight back and kill me. Yep, okay. Oh boy. Yeah, we're dead. So if we were to flee, I can surrender or flee. So surrendering... Are you sure you want to surrender? You will keep your army, but it will cost the gold. Oh, I should have just done that before. Oh, I can't afford it. Okay, but we can run away. So are you sure you want to flee? Your army will be lost? Yeah, because we're pretty much dead. But if we flee, it means our army's lost, but it means that this necromancer guy doesn't get all of our shit. Like all of our artifacts and stuff, right? You think? Okay, I take it back. We're screwed. Like, this game is over because they're going to capture that castle. So all we can do now is bring this guy back here and hope for the best. I don't know, can we re-recruit our friend? We can, for 5,000 gold that we don't have. Escaped hero. Why can't I afford this? I have 10,000 gold. Anyway, what's probably more important is... like getting defenses up in this castle. So we have our 3 levels of walls. I think that's pretty much all we can do defense-wise. I don't know, was there anything else we could recruit? I don't think there is. I'm just going to double check, but yeah. Upgrade. Oh, we can upgrade these. At least upgrade those. Oh. Wait, why is it saying we don't have money? Oh, is it because we don't have the cultist upgrade? We do not. Okay. I'm just going to go here a minute because this particular place here allows us to convert some of our belongings into alchemical dust, which I think we're going to need because we might therefore be able to buy spells and maybe some useful things. Oh, here we go, look. So we can now upgrade the bloated mansion, which means we can upgrade the bloated guys and chairs. Oh my goodness. Let's just do that for now. Was there any more lore points we could spend that just might give us even the smallest bit of advantage? Your Schism heroes restore plus 10% mana each morning. This guy's mana is fine though. Extra mercury. I don't think there's anything extra I can do here that I can afford. Oh, attack and defense of friendly creatures increases by 1 when they battle on their native terrain in Act. And yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Oh, I can buy my guy back. I can buy my guy back. Yeah. You're off. Okay, well, have a lovely weekend. And thank you very much for hanging out today. I can upgrade the 1 jellyfish that our friendo has. Oh, they did lose all their artifacts. That's sad. To be honest, they're pretty much neck and neck. Oh, wait. Actually, you know what? I'm going to swap them out. I'm going to swap them out. We're going to leave that guy in there. I'm going to bring this guy out and then move this guy here. And they are going to sit as our defense. And yeah, I guess... oh, this is... Wait, is that still our castle? But why is it showing up as grey? It's showing up as grey and not red. Why? Yeah, this is the... Yeah, Ali, this is Heroes of Might and Magic Olden era. It's from a franchise of games that I first started playing back in the 90s. So it's very nostalgic for me. One more turn, exactly. Okay, I can't do anything here because I have no money. Okay, yeah, I think we have to kind of surrender that castle at this point. But yeah, they are moving into our territory. It's not looking good. They're probably going to steal all of our mines. But yeah, there isn't an awful lot I can do, sadly. At this point. I don't know, where did that other guy go? Oh, he's off over there. I mean, could I... Oh, goodness. I don't know if it's a good idea. Could I sneak this guy into the castle? Because, I mean, this hero doesn't have a lot. Yeah, screw that. We're going to bring this guy down. Yeah. And then you... oh god. You're just going to sit in here because there's nothing else for you to do. So, there we go. Okay, so they must have taken the other castle. God damn it. Okay. But it's grey. Why is it not orange? I don't understand. Is there anything I can actually do here? Cultist Spire. Construct. That will give us the upgrades. On the creatures. So these guys. Okay. But yeah, it all seemed very easy in the beginning, and then it turned out, in fact, that it was not. Yes. The orange player have taken over that castle now. I have a feeling that... Oh god, he's going to come and attack me again. Yeah, he's trying. Okay, what we're going to do is... We're going to move this guy out. We're going to move them just out the way somewhere. In fact, no, go get resources. Make yourself useful. And then go hide. Go hide from the enemy up there. And then this guy. Because I would much rather they try to attack me whilst I'm inside the castle. So we will go hide in here. We can also do some upgrades. We can upgrade you. Can't afford anything else here. We don't have any more creatures to recruit. So it's still not looking amazing. But never mind. Let's see. Can they reach us? Are they going to even try and fight us now that we're inside the castle? That's the question. Sneaking in. Look at him. Sneaking in. But yeah, we're sitting ducks, unfortunately. I have a law point to spend. Enact the law. Enact the law! Recruit creatures. Oh, so you have a screen where you can kind of see all of them that you can recruit. Nice. Is it, there isn't... oh, I can upgrade those. Did we not? Oh, we did upgrade those. Unique building. There are no creatures to summon. Yeah, I literally can't do anything. We're just sitting ducks. This guy is just running away. Okay. Is this it? Breakfast burrito, Cole. I had a breakfast burrito for my dinner last night, Reza. How did you know? Wait, what happened to the orange guy? No! Okay, auto says it's going to auto defeat them, but I think we should fight it out to the death, okay? So this is what the battle scene looks like with the castle. Excellent. Thank you for typing in exclamation mark merch, Lizard. The new merch has arrived. In fact, I have some of it on my desk. I have the Biff coaster. Look at that. And I also have the Billy mug. Just some of the new pieces. Right, let's do this. This is, I think, the last battle of the day, folks. I'm going to hide my camera at least until the enemy's units have kind of moved or whatnot. But yeah, we obviously have the defensive advantage here, but beyond that, there isn't really an awful lot we can do. A fireball. Oh, we can do fireball! Okay. I can get... How many? I can get... I'm just trying to think. The creatures that we need to get the most are going to be the flying creatures, which are... Let's get these guys. Let's get those guys. Also, what is this? We have towers. Can we choose where our towers attack? We can. Oh, that's really cool. I can choose where the towers attack. Yeah, I think the most dangerous enemy is going to be the flying ones. Oh my goodness. Wait, what the hell? This is actually amazing. We're getting rid of like 20 of those at a time. That is epic. Okay, yeah, attack this lady. She's bad. She's very bad. Penny eating a breakfast burrito would look great on some merch. I don't know how I would do that, but I could certainly give it a go at some point. Yeah. Who is going next? Lizard guy. No, you're not. The good thing is none of these... Actually, no. 2 of these creatures can fly over the wall, but everyone else is going to get stuck, hopefully. I'm going to put skip turn and get extra defense. Same for you. Same for you. They will try to break down the walls, but we have level 3 walls. They just cast a defensive spell over these guys. They just died on a trap on the field. Hell to the year. Jellyfish, you are up. You go, jellyfish. Medusa ladies, you are up as well. Yeah, we need to get these flyers down. And then as for you, you are melee, so you are going to be in a defensive stance. Yeah, look at that, see? Oh, so these are the traps here, and they are trying to attack the traps, which is good because they're not attacking us. Awesome. Okay. We can cast another spell. Fireball. I can actually get 4 creatures with this. Excellent. Let's do it. There we go. Good use of a spell. Yeah, she is fast, so we want to get her down completely so she doesn't fly over the wall. So I'm using all of my castle's defenses right now. You are going to skip turn. Yeah, she is gone. I'm going to start attacking this guy now because he is also going to be a problem because I believe he has like a long-ranged attack. I'm not quite sure by how much, but I don't really want to find out. Okay, I can put my camera back because all of the dudes have moved. The dudes have moved. I can do another spell. -3 speed. Inner light. Reduces the duration of all negative effects applied to friendly. I'm just going to do another AoE damage because we have that little formation there, so it seems helpful. You can defend. You can also defend. Jellyfish are up. Yeah, you can attack her because she's nearly down now. You can attack the grave robbing guy. And then you are on defensive. Waiting. Wait, what spell was that they just attacked? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, so he does like a little kind of short range projectile. Interesting. You see, we might actually win this with the castle's defenses. It was a good shout to upgrade those, wasn't it? Okay. Okay, Fireball, my favorite spell. I can now get... Wait, how many of these can I get? All of those. 4. Oh, wait, I thought I killed my own wall then, but I didn't. We're okay. Yeah, we need to get this grave robbing guy down. It's going to be slow. Skip turn for you. Skip turn for you. Basically, I'm skipping the turn of everything that is not ranged at this point. Because until they break this wall, they can't get through anyway, so... We are somewhat protected. Oh, we've got all of these that I have been using. Yeah, let's get this... Let's get this guy. This is amazing. These upgraded turrets are doing a lot of damage. No mana left, though. Not good. Okay, so what he's doing is, I think he's casting a spell which increases the movement speed of his units, which means it pushes them forward in the turn system. I think that's what he's doing. Yeah. Okay, where are we at? I don't think I have... Yeah, we literally have no spell points. Okay. Okay. We still have our attack turrets, which I need to remember to use. They're going to be our biggest friend, I think. Because this guy is going to be dead before he can even get his first attack in. There we go. Excellent. And then out of these guys, I think it's the doggos that are going to be the biggest issue. Summoning Right Envoy. Once per battle, summons a stack of abyssal envoys. Yeah. I don't know. How do I do that, though? How do I summon abyssal envoys? In place of an allied corpse. I don't have any allied corpse. Okay, I don't think this is going to work. I think I have to have like a dead unit for that to work. Yeah. I think all the summoning stuff doesn't work right now. Yeah, let's get these doggos down. Because they're pretty tanky and horrible. Enemy turn. Okay, they are now breaking through. You see, if I had spell points, I would use slow at this point, I think. Okay. We've got a few traps still here. And they... Okay, they can technically get to here. I think defense is still best. Yeah, you go for the jellies. You go for them. There's still like traps and things on here that are going to slow those guys down a little bit. I don't know where this guy's going. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, so now we've really got to think. Still no spell points. Yeah, so I'm just double checking this, but we don't regain mana during the fight, I don't think. So we've got these doggos and then we've got this guy. I'm going to try and, yeah, get those down as much as possible. And then we're also going to try and get these guys down because there's quite a lot of them. They're not going to do a huge amount of damage because they're only skeletons, but enough damage that, yeah, that it could potentially be a problem. No, you're going to wait your turn. I'm going to get the doggo. And then you... Where's this guy? This guy's here. Yeah, let's kill this guy. Because also I'm pretty sure if you like kill a full stack of an enemy's creatures, it reduces, yeah, it increases your morale, reduces theirs. Defensive. Jellies. There's still a lot of them there, which is a bit worrying. 254 to be precise. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Oh, jellies are dead! Dead jellies. You're gonna wait your turn. Yeah, I'm not really bothered about 42 of them, to be honest. 45 of those might be a bit mean. However, but they are getting stuck on traps at least, which is slowing them down. Okay. Yeah, you're going to go in defensive, and then we've got Snake Guy. Snake Guy go in. Ow. Oh, wow. Just, yeah, got rid of the entire stack. Okay. Let's get these skeletons down. That is 25 skeletons down. Another 26 of them disappearing. Minus 13. Minus 13. Okay, that is a nice number that are down. Special attack. Performs an alternative melee attack. I mean, since we're locked into melee with them, let's give it a go. Minus 9. Not terrible. Oh. Oh no, he knocked him out the chair. Okay, so that's that stack down. Maybe we won't do this. I thought we might have had a chance here, but... Wait, can I summon creatures now? Oh, I can summon creatures out of corpse. Did that work? I'm so confused as to what that did because it didn't look like it summoned anything. Did it summon something? No. Okay. Let's jab this guy. Okay, that's 20 corpses down. Oh, they're attacking my attack turrets. Oh. Yeah, those skeletons are weak. They don't have great defense, but their attack's actually pretty strong. Let's have a think about this. I do not mind so much if these guys... I can't even move these anyway. Yeah, if they go, they go. These are like simple skeletons. Yeah, they're hardly going to do any damage. These are the dogs. Oh no. They got stuck on another trap. And they're getting distracted by those. Excellent. All right. Turrets. Let's be having yours. We're going for the skellies first. I'm still not convinced we're going to win this. I think we're just going to lose. But it will be a strong lesson learned. Yeah, I did the special thing. I did it, but I don't understand what it did precisely. I tried to summon something and I can't see that anything's been summoned. Yeah, it says so the summon has 50% of the corpse's original stack, but it didn't seem to do anything, so I'm not sure what I did wrong. Or if I have to wait X amount of turns or something. No, still no mana. I'm going to move these over here, because then they're kind of protected by these things before the doggo can get to us, I think. Which would be nice. Although her melee can go to the doggo. Yeah, they're trying to destroy those traps. I don't know why the AI of those was a bit weird, because surely they would have chosen to attack us, but I don't know. Curses the target enemy. Can I curse? I can't curse the undead. Don't be silly. Okay, I'm doing like a ranged attack. Oh my goodness, epic. No! Stupid armored doggo of the dead. Okay, that skelly is nearly down. Let's have a look. I think the biggest threat at this point is doggo. So, doggo, you gotta go. Oh, this is going to be really close as to whether or not we do this. Really close. But yeah, these attack turrets are saving our ass right now. Big guy over here. Yeah, I'm wondering if the summoning effect requires a couple of turns to take place, because it now says 1. I'm not 100% sure, I'll be honest, but... Alright, let's get this guy. There we go. Who is first of these guys to attack you? And then we get the double attack, and that kills them indefinitely. Excellent. Yeah, let's weaken this guy. We're nearly there, folks. I think we're just going to do this. Unless they... I think if an enemy is attacking your castle, I don't think they can flee. And vice versa. I think if you're attacking a castle, you can't flee. So close! Are we going to do it? Are we going to do it? Oh. Put a defense spell up. It's not going to be enough though, pal. It's not going to be enough! There's 19 regular skellies there. Yeah, I think we've got this with our towers alone. Look at this. Did we do it? Hell yeah! That was a big fight. We are very weak right now. But we just picked up from that character we defeated. We just got a crap ton of artifacts. Like a crap ton. Look at this. We got a common wooden ring, but it gives us +1 morale. We've got Boroliath's Heart, which gives us 1 spell power. The Warrior's Amulet, +2 attack. An epic item Voodoo Doll. When the wearer is defeated, they can be hired back at the tavern. Wait, when the wearer is defeated, they can be hired? Oh. +1 sight radius. Yeah, we got a load of cool stuff from that. I'm surprised we didn't get more experience, because that was like so... That was so close. Okay, I'm going to leave that guy up there. And then what we will do is... I don't think we can afford it this turn. But... I really want to get the upgraded version of this. That is really expensive. It's 25 mercury. We're a bit of a ways off. But yeah, it's a new day tomorrow, which means new creatures. I I don't think we're going to move yet, but we will take back this castle. And since it's a new day, we're going to replenish. Yeah, we've got this guy down here, but I mean, wait a minute. Are they? Oh, God. I don't think they're going to be this bad. I don't think they're that bad. It's a new week, which means we get new creatures. So I think if we stay in the castle, we'll be fine. Oh my goodness. Grand Sloths. Oh wait, that's not even the upgraded version though. Unspeakable Grand Sloths. What other creatures can we do? The Agashoth Tamer. The Binding Occultists, really enjoyed those. They were a very good tier 2 creature. Mistress of Chains. I can only afford... I get 6 out of 6. No, we can't afford all of those apparently. But yeah, I am surprised we survived that. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I don't know how long I have access to this preview. And I'm obviously going away on Sunday and I'm not back till next week. And next week on Friday and Saturday when I do stream, I'm going to be streaming Ark for the Valguero launch, providing there's no more delays. So I don't know if I'm going to get to play this on stream again before launch, is what I'm saying. But I really enjoyed it. It's a little bit different from what I usually stream, but I hope you enjoyed it as well. And I will certainly be playing it when it comes out into early access. I'm interested to see how their multiplayer works as well. But if you're watching over on YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you guys first. I will not be streaming for a whole week, so I will see you on Friday.